the story so far. Having heard an eerie melody in the fog, our heroes turn their search to the legendary Spectre flute. Just where is this black market, where the ancient flute is meant to have been auctioned off? Oh, interesting, they don't mention this lady. Okay, well then let's talk to her, let's see what she tells us. Oh, Gas might know about the black market. He's always got his red shirt on. You can't miss him. Okay, so she tells us to go to speak to Gus, which is the guy that keeps eating. Anime?
Look out! Who's that? Stop there! Oh, no, you don't!
Emmy, no! Luke, wait! Huh? There! That way!
What is going on?
What is this madness? This is ridiculous.
Wait, over there! No, there! What's going on?
I am the Black Raven. Welcome to my market.
Okay, hello.
You come here asking all sorts of questions. Now, why is that?
We are interested in a particular item.
Really? You? Yes, everyone is searching for something. Very well then. But first, you must prove that you have what it takes to barter.
A puzzle?
I'll give you one hint. You'll have to figure out the rest on your own.
Okay. A bunch of circles from the look of it. Who on earth was that? The Black Raven. I've heard that name. I think he's... I think he was, or is, I think he is, head of the gang that runs the black market. Black Raven, black market, makes sense. So he's in charge? I think so. There is something written on this piece of paper I dropped. Put my body in order. What does it mean, Mr. Layton? It did look quite scruffy. Maybe he wants a new outfit? Doubtful. I do believe this is a cryptic clue he has given us. But what could it possibly mean? That is what we need to find out. Let's continue investigating. Okay. An enigmatic man calling himself the Black Raven rules the black market from the shadows. What could be his true identity? The speed with which he moves was behind that of any ordinary man. Okay. Hello, Gus. You are Gus, is that right? How did you know? The lady selling sweets told us. Would you mind helping us for a moment? Yeah, I suppose. I was just watching you, actually. But I won't help you for free. You need to solve my puzzle first. Then you can ask me anything you like. Okay, let's go. How many ones? Okay. One day, a little boy who was very curious about numbers thought to himself, if I were to write out all the numbers from 1 to 120, how many times would the number 1 appear? Can you work out the answer? Am I supposed to count it? This is there a way to do it quicker? I mean, we know that there is... I'm going to write it, yeah, we're going to count it. I need to do it properly. Okay, so we know that we have 1. We know that we have 10. And then it's basically going from 10 to 19, which is 10 to 19 will be 10 numbers, I believe, right? Because 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So it should be 10 numbers. So we have it 11 times. And then we need to count it all the way to 120. So it will be 21. And basically the same thing. So 21 to 91. Okay. So 21 to 91 is basically only singles every single time. So it will be 21, 31, 41, 51, 61, 71, 81, 91. But these only bring us to 8, right? I'm not wrong. 21, 31, 41, 51, 61, 71, 81, 91. Yeah, 80. 8. Okay. And then we come to the numbers that go between 1 to 120. Which basically each one of them have a 1 in it. So in that case, it will be 21 numbers, I believe, right? 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18. It should be 21. Oh, is it 22 actually? Hold on. I need to count it. That's the biggest issue that I have whenever we have stuff like that. I always have to count it. But I'm uncertain. So 1, 2, no, it's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, it should be 21. I'm not wrong. I double checked. So anyway, now we need to combine all of that. So the combination would be 40, right? Because it's 21 plus 1, 22, then 22 plus 8 is 30, and then 30 plus 10 is 40. So 40.
Some puzzles must be met directly.
Okay.
A little more
So
thought is in order.
did you forget to count some ones? Did I forget to count some ones? Which one did I forget? Well, we're going to make sure that I counted properly. So we have 1. We have from 10 to 19. So 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yeah, that should be 10 in total. Then we have 21 to 91. Is there a number that I missed that also have it in between? I'm pretty sure that I don't, right? Yeah, it should be all of them. So 21, 31, 41, 51, 61, 71, 81, 91. That's 8. Then we get 100 to 120. Unless they want me to count the individual ones. If they want to look at the individual ones, that should be 11. Because there are 2 ones in 11. So it will be 11 times 1s. And over here it will be... Let's make sure that I count it first of all correctly with the first round. So 100. I'm just going to count in my head because it's confusing for me to count in English. So yeah, that should be 21. Okay, so now we need to account for the fact that we have 1 multiple times. So we will have 22 when it's 110. We will have 1. We have 23 when it's 111. But each one of the numbers that comes after that also have 1s next to them, right? So it should also be 112, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, and so forth and so on. Which means that I need to combine the rest of them. So how many numbers is that? Is that correct? Hold on. Should be 8 more numbers. Which makes that 31. Okay, if that's 31, 32 plus 8, it's 40. Then 40 plus 11 is 51. So let's see if the answer is 51. If not, I'm missing something.
Time to apply some creative thinking.
Okay, I'm missing something.
It appears as though I've missed something.
Well, so again, I might be wrong about counting the number of the ones inside the thing. How many times would the number 1 appear? I uncertain about what I'm doing. Okay, let's do it properly all the way. So 100 is 1, 102 will be 2. Where all? Okay, hold on. How can I do it so it won't be confusing for me? I don't know what to do it so it won't be confusing for me if I just do it in my own language. Yeah, meaning I will do it in my head. Because it's confusing for me to do it in English. So let's do that, which means that we have the normal. Okay, I will split it to two ways. We will count the normal amount that we have, and then add to that the ones that have the extra ones. So 100 to 120 would be yeah, it will be 21, so I'm not wrong about that. Okay, so 21 now plus we have 101 plus now we have all the numbers that are 110 to 119, but also each one of them have 1. That means plus 10. I was missing one. I was missing one. Earlier I wrote down 31, but it's actually 32. Okay, so if that's 32 plus 8 will be 40, then 40 plus 11 is 51, then 52. The answer should be 52.
Some puzzles must be met directly.
Okay,
A little more thought is in order.
I put plenty of thought. You're just being mean. What am I missing here? What am I missing here? If I were to write down all the numbers from 1 to 120, how many times will the number 1 appear? Hmm. "21" is counting every single one as a 1. This one represents 101. This one is representing the numbers that are 110 to 119. Am I wrong about the numbers? Okay, hold on. Hold on. I said that we have 10 because when you count 110, 111, 112, 113, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, that's 10 of them. But 111 got another one. So technically that should be 11. So the answer should be 53 now. I keep finding more ones just hiding in plain sight.
Time to apply some creative thinking.
Okay, I was missing that last one.
No
Okay.
puzzle is without an answer.
Wonderful. The number 1 comes up 53 times. You have to remember to count it twice in 11 and 3 times in 111. Keep this in mind and the problem is simple. Yeah, they literally wanted us to count it. Okay, well, that's done. Wow, you are sharp. Well done. Ask me and I will tell you what I know. Do you know where the black market is located? Ah, that, well. You have to gather the parts of the raven. I will show you the way to the black market. It will show you the way to the black market. The parts of the raven? I can't tell you anymore, but I can give you a hint. This medal will help your search. Good luck. Let's see then. This bit looks like a bird wing. I see, so it could be that there are other medals with different parts of the raven on them. That's it. That's it. And we have to collect the rest. Put my body in order, the message said. And there were 4 circles. I would say we have 3 more medals to find. Antef is a bit scary, but their sweets are amazing. It makes my mouth water just to think about it. Really? That good? You're a grown-up, miss. So I don't think she will let you have any. Such a mean old lady. Gatekeeping the candies. What? We need to find the medals. What a pain, what a pain. Some tall fella in black told me to stand right here. I'm to give you a message. I'm to give a message to the one with 4 special medals. Whatever that means. Such a hassle. Okay, so we need to come to this guy once we are done, apparently. Young lady, might I ask you a few questions? With that hat, you can ask me 1,000, mister. Are you looking for a guide around the market? We are looking for a medal with part of a raven on it. Have you seen anything like that? A raven medal? Nah, we don't know anything about that. That's right, we don't know nothing about that. That's double negative, you know? Hey, let me have fun with these outsiders. You shot your trap. You shot your trap. Oh, right, sorry. I don't know nothing. Single positive, double negative. It is very important that we locate this metal. If you know something about it, it could help us immensely. MCs, let's just tell them. Tell them what? That we don't know nothing about a metal with a raven tail on it? Actually, I've never mentioned which part of the raven was on it. Ah, the oldest trick in the book. Let me talk until I spill the beans. Fine, check the pointy umbrella. Where was that umbrella anyway? I don't remember nothing. I see. Thank you for your help. Okay, we need to find an umbrella. I need to catch my breath. I'm breathing very, very terribly. I'm trying to rush it too much. You want something? Yes, we are hoping to visit the black market. Do you know anything about it? Bleh. Maybe I do. But if you don't solve my puzzle, I ain't saying a thing. I ain't saying nothing. 7 coins. Here are 7 gold coins. You can flip the coin over by touching them. By touching just 1 coin, you can arrange them so that the number of heads is equal to the number of tails. Here are 7 coins. You can flip the coins over by touching them. By touching just 1 coin, can you arrange them so that the number of heads is equal to the number of tails. Like that?
A challenging puzzle, to be sure.
Okay.
We love the thrill of a good solution.
Kerching. If you flip a coin over to show its tail side and place it over a coin showing a head, the number of heads and tails visible will be equal. Okay. Since I promised, I will tell you. Once you get all the parts together, the door will open. And that's not all. There is something more. It is up to you to work it out. I see. Thank you. In that case, we will continue searching. One more thing. Could be you will find a medal in a place cause like, maybe, a high place like a chimney. Thank you, we'll look around. Okay, so I need to touch the chimneys. If you do end up finding the black market, you will probably need a wad of cash. Okay, so we need cash also apparently. This must be what they meant by pointy umbrella. You got a raven medal. Here Here is the medal with the raven, tail engraved on it. Now we have 2 medals. We still need 2 more. This must be the chimney that the boy was talking about. It's engraved with a raven wing. That's 3 medals, just 1 more to go. Where was I just now, you ask? Well, a lady needs to have a few secrets. Hello, I didn't see you around earlier. What do you mean? It was right there the entire time. I was running some errands. You seem pretty busy yourself, searching for something? We are looking for medals that are decorated with parts of a raven. Have you seen any? Oh, after those are we? Well, I can tell you something, but I want this puzzle solved in exchange. Double-sided maze. This clever toy is actually a double-sided maze. Every time the ball drops to a hole, the board will flip over. Do you think you can make it to the goal marked by the green star? Okay. Okay, so this is this one. Okay.
Time to apply some creative thinking. No puzzle is without an answer.
Amazing. It seems that we are a step closer to finding the black market. Wow, I never thought you would solve that one. Alright, you don't seem like bad people, so I will tell you what I know. The black market can be found somewhere within this marketplace. It trades in antiques and art, but no one knows where the pieces come from. It's an auction, and they hold it at regular intervals. But it is rumored that you can't even enter without the proper credentials. Credentials? Only those who get approved by the boss of the black market can participate. For example, it looks for people that can bring something of value to the proceedings like this. You got a medal. You are giving us this medal? You're looking for more like it, right? I like you, so take it. And that's all the medals. Let's head to the north side of the market. Alright. Meh, what a pain, what a pain. Why me, eh? Why? Hello again, my friend. Could you help us? We're trying to get to the black market. I told you before, I don't know anything about it. Must you be so troublesome? Are you sure? Perhaps you are familiar with these metals. How did you... Well, if you collected all the medals, that's a different story. It is still a bother, but I will tell you what you want to know. After you solve my puzzle, that is. Show me your puzzle. Raven metals. Okay. If you want to know what's going on in the black market, you need to form these metals into the shape of a raven. Use the emblems engraved in the box as guideline and slide the metals into place to complete the raven. Oh, that reminds me. You have to get the stone numbers into the correct spots too. Okay. So this is a wing, this is a wing, this is a tail, I think, and this is its heart.
Some
Okay.
puzzles must be met directly. A gentleman leaves no puzzle undone.
Fantastic. The minimum number of moves needed to complete this puzzle is 20. I did it in 31, so not too bad. Anyway, let's see what's going on in the black market. Okay. The medals are used by the boss of the black market, the Black Raven, to invite people to his auction. Since you've got them all, you can enter the market. Take that letter over there. The black market is through here. The sewer. There is a light ahead. Let's keep going. There is a light ahead. Oh, hello. Ah, this looks like a hidden puzzle. Okay, this one will be a difficult one apparently. Lily pad leapfrog. This green frog is trying to make his way. He's trying to make his way to his purple girl frog. The only way to get to her is by leaping across the lily pads floating in the river. The frog can hop horizontally or vertically, but must leap the number written on the lily pad he is jumping from. To impress his girl frog, he must also land on every lily pad before reaching her. What are you waiting for? Hop on. Touching one of the highlighted lily pads to make the frog jump to that spot. The numbers on the lily pad show the number of spaces the frog will leap from that pad. The lily pad will disappear once the frog leaps from it. Guide the frog over to the... okay. Oh, are we dropping frames? I'm just going to record just in case. I can always delete it later. Anyway, let's move on. So you jump here. Okay. I need to test something. Okay, so it worked like that. Okay, I already messed up, but that's fine. Alright. So... how do we go about that? Um... okay. That's what I did before. Okay, so this pathway is always going to be messed up. This one could work, but I need to get rid of the lower two first. There we go.
A challenging puzzle, to be sure. No puzzle is without an answer.
Well done. His girl frog must have been impressed by such graceful jumping. There is more than one route to her. See if you can find them all. Yeah, I didn't take this road. I took a different road. Splendid. Now, on to the next one. Okay. On the gloomy mask. Yeah, let's see what this guy has to say. I have a wife and a son, Tom, but here I am at the auctions again. I work tremendously hard, you know, yet I still can't buy all the beautiful things that catch my eye. Maybe you should go home. I'm sure your family would like to see you. If it were that easy to just leave, I should have done so by now. What's so hard about saving time and money and going home to your family? Amy, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. Let's just go. Okay. Huh? It's pitch black in here. Maybe you should pull this weird line on screen. Wait, there's something there. It can only be the Black Raven. There's so much hidden back there. Okay, let's just speak to him.
Glad you could make it.
Why, thank you.
Your puzzle-solving skills are most impressive. The rumors about you might be true. Now then, what do you want?
We are looking for an ancient flute. I understand that one was recently sold at auction here.
Maybe it was. Maybe it wasn't. Why would I tell you?
Well, perhaps if you told us, then I wouldn't feel compelled to expose your true identity.
Oh, he knows who he is.
What? Really, Mr. Layton?
Repeat yourself! I dare you!
If I impressed you before, why doubt me now? Especially since we spoke earlier. To all of you.
Preposterous! You know nothing about us. I mean, about me?
It's the kids. It's the street kids. It have to be the street kids. Have to be.
Perhaps not. But are you willing to take that risk? I shall keep quiet if you help us.
How could you know?
Professor, what's going on? Yes, what are you talking about? The Black Raven made a simple mistake. Clearly, but what? By flickering in and out of sight, the Black Raven gave the illusion of being able to teleport. Yes, I thought the same thing. It moved impossibly fast. Clearly, there was something odd going on there, right? How did the Black Raven move to the market? He is the world-class sprinter. He has supernatural powers. There must be a trick, right? That's the right answer. There's a trick. It was a trick. No one is that fast. I believe you are correct, Amy. No one is so fast as to appear to teleport from place to place. There must have been some trick. What do you think it was? He used springs on his feet. It was an optical illusion. Several people were involved. Maybe there were multiple black ravens to begin with. Yes, very sharp. There were multiple black ravens. They all wore the same costume. By assuming that the black raven was one person, we overlooked the obvious. That makes sense, Professor. But how can you be certain? I got a glimpse of something inside the black raven's cape during our chase. But the next black raven I saw didn't have it. What was it? A lollipop. One of those raspberry swirl lollies that Aunt Taffy was selling? She won't sell to adults. Wait, you don't suppose... The Black Raven is a child. The Black Raven bribed Taffy. The Black Raven stole sweets. No, the Black Raven is a child. Is the Black Raven young enough to buy sweets then? Precisely, Luke. As we know, Aunt Taffy only sells her wares to children. So then the Black Raven are... The Black Raven are children. Precisely. They are the children who guided us to the black market. Together, they form the Black Raven. So this boy here is also... He's also one of them. Perhaps now we can drop this charade. You, sir, are very, very good. Thank you. History solved. The Black Raven turned out to be a character played by the children of the market. Working as a group, they all assumed the role to test those who seek the black market. We may conclude that the Black Raven was a fictitious character from the very beginning. Let's just speak to him. My name is Crow. I'm the leader of the Black Raven. I would appreciate if you don't share what you know with the customers. Of course. Now, do you know anything about an ancient flute that was auctioned here? Yeah, I vaguely remember something like that. Follow me. Dreadful painting. Okay. Okay, let's speak to him. We keep a meticulous record here. The black market is a model of good business practice. Here, sold 1 year ago, almost to the day, piece reminiscence of Spectre's Flutes of Legend. Buyer was this rich guy from High Yard Hill, Evan Baird. Paid a fair bit for it too. He fancied himself some sort of local squire, lived in Bard Manor, and looked down on everyone. Let's go and talk to this Bard person, Professor. Or Bardet, I think it's Bardet. You won't have much luck with that. Even Bardet died about a year ago. Just after he bought the flute? What happened to him? don't know the detail, sorry. But I do know that you are better off staying away from that manor. Because the Calamity Witch... Huh? You know about that? You must be local then. Even Bardet's daughter is cursed. Anyone who badmouths her ends up regretting it. Yes. Is that so? Nobody is foolish enough to go near the place. Ariana Bardet is known to the whole town as the Witch of Calamity. I see. Nevertheless, our trail leads us to the Bardet Manor, so that is where we shall go. Well, this should be interesting, if nothing else. The Witch. Only misfortune befell those who speak ill of the girl who lives on Hired Hill, whom the townfolks call the Witch of Calamity. A mere superstition, or something more. If we take what the call says to be true, those who say bad things about this girl are cursed. We shall see about that. A new episode has been added to the trunk. Black Ravens Go. You're really going up there? We are trying to unravel the mystery of the Spectre, and our trail leads to the Bardet Manor. Rather you than me, watch your back. And you did understand what I said about the Calamity Witch, didn't you? Yeah, I heard you. I heard the first time around. The gem of today's auction is an antique that made its way here. Unusual channels. It was commissioned by a war hero, so it has historical value as well. I can't possibly resist bidding. Most of the stuff just looks like junk to me. Ah, that's what amateurs think. But these are exceptionally rare items you would never find elsewhere. No connoisseur of collectibles would ignore such exquisite pieces. It is quite impossible to put an exact price on such a collection, but I can tell there is a small fortune here. How can he not know the value of the things he is buying? Well, beauty is in the eye of the beholder, as they say. What you bid is what the item is worth to you. Even so, I think this man needs help. It's fine. Yoda is fine. Yoda is fine. Okay, so we need to go to Bordeaux. You want to know why we set tests to find the black market? The harder it is to get something, the more people value it, you see. If it has someone to solve some riddles to collect medals, they will think it's important. They will lose sight of the real value of what they are after and pay a pretty penny, or so I've heard. What a bother. It is for everyone involved though. So this whole thing is a bit of a psychological trick. Sure. Anyway, we need to find Bardet's Manor. You want the black market and you still have a shield on your back? Amazing. Wahaha. I need to find someone that can... Yard Hill is north of town, on the other side of North Alley. Okay. So that house at the top of the hill is Bardet's Manor. It looks quite a walk. Are you going to be okay, Luke? I'll be fine. Maybe we can gather some information about the witch along the way. Yes, perhaps. Look, I've been wondering about something. There isn't much damage in town despite the Spectre. That's all thanks to Mr. Kirepe. He's been using his money to help people. He has been funding all the repairs. Yes, he doesn't care much for my father, but he loves Misthallery. Perhaps we should go and talk to him. Where we can find the Grepper? He really likes Paddy's place. We could check there. Alright, let's make a detour. Via Pike Lane on our way to High Yard Hill. Yuki. Actually, do you have anything to say? The witch is powerful, you know. What will happen if she curses the town, all its beautiful greenery? To all its beautiful greenery. The trees and plants that flower year after year. Would she threaten them? Do you really think anyone has the power to stop plants from growing? The mere presence of the witch turns plants from green to yellow, to red as the years goes on. I think that's normal. Of course, for a town with a witch. I don't know what to say to that. Yeah, I don't know what to say to that either. Hello there, missy. You just can't stay away from me, can you? Young ladies these days. Incorrigible. I'm not... never mind. Do you know anything about a witch? Witch? Witch what? Oh, witch. Well, if it is the one I'm thinking of. She the one who started all this house smashing Palvalar. Who got a book place in such a state? Not that he minds, that lad will laugh his head off if he is not careful. The witch went and mixed up my socks drawer too. Put all the brown socks with the black. Did she also take your pants? You mentioned before that you're missing your pants. Bar children are the only ones still living in Bardez Manor. We used to look in on them from time to time, but it's been difficult lately. We've had floods, the Spectre, all kinds of disasters to deal with. I don't know what it has to do with the Bardez children, but we have certainly had a run of bad luck. Am I going the right way? The witch held bits and pieces about her to the grapevine. People around here love to talk nonsense. Yeah, a witch legend is something right up the street. So you don't believe in these stories? Well, the distraction is real enough, but Bardez's daughter is just a slip of a girl. If you ask me, there is no way she would be capable of bringing calamity on the whole town. It's crazy talk. But who knows? Maybe the Spectre is a Bardez ghost, back from the grave to protect his children. Perhaps. I highly doubt it. Aren't we going to Pondy's place? Okay, so this is the wrong way. Greppi? How should I know where he is? I'm not his babysitter. He's a regular at Buzzy's place, just down the road. Go and have a gander there. Now, what are you still bothering for? I will have you know I'm a busy woman. Sorry, that's all we wanted to ask. Forgive us for taking up your time. You know what to say. You only start aging when others slow it down. Yeah, that's definitely what they're saying. Ah, my favorite customers. 1000 welcome and all that. Sit anywhere you like. Have you met Mr. Grappe? He's one of our regulars. He's a bit of a surly one, but it is just his way. Don't take it personally, eh? Mr. Grappe, I presume. With a head like that, I imagine you do more than presume. I am Grappe. What is it to you? Well, would you mind if we ask you a few questions? Are you with the police? If not, I don't have time for. Say, is that Triton's boy? Yes, hello. Good day, Mr. Grappe. The son of the man who robbed me. Of the mayor's office. Good day to you, little one. You must excuse me if I'm not particularly in the mood to chat. Mr. Grappe, please listen. Please listen? To you? Huh. I have nothing to say to you. Leave me be. Well then, I think we should go. Maybe we can catch him in a better mood later. Oh well. I need to go down around. You got 2 mouse badges, that make 2 badges. What are they for? I don't know, but I'll keep catching the monsters whenever I can. All the mice. Catching all the mices. All the mices. Ivorwood Hill is just up here. The witch home turf, eh? You really believe she's a witch? Well, I don't know, I mean... Why? What do you think? I know what I think. I want to see what you two think. Save your progress, yes. Okay. The Witch's Castle, Chapter 5. This is High Yard Hill. These houses are huge. Yes, this does seem to be quite a nice residential area. The police station over there, and the excavation site for the Golden Garden is that way. It sure is nice to have Luke's expertise, isn't it, Professor? It certainly is. Now, let's move on to Bard's Manor. But first, time for loot. Oh, hello there, Senor Eve. How are you doing? Oh, nice. Okay, I've got another coin. Any secrets? Doing well, thanks. Good game so far, yes. So far, it's quite good. I I got stuck yesterday on a moving puzzle, like the types where you need to like move objects, to like get stuff out. But part of the reason why I got stuck is because it's 31 moves. You can only build by 31 moves, and we can only solve it in one way. And I kept I kept apparently going about it in the wrong way. But other than that, it's going quite well. Other than that, it's going quite well. Yeah. Funny enough, it's not as bad as in the first game. In the first game, well, it's also like if you ever played Professor Layton, in Professor Layton in the Tykirou village, there is an extra section after you beat the game, where you get to do like super hard puzzles. So there is one puzzle there that is again a moving blocks puzzle, and the minimum amount of moves in order to solve that puzzle is 81 moves, and that's just insane. I tried to do this puzzle for a bit, for a hot minute, and I just ran my head into the wall because it was too many moves. It was too many moves. This game always seemed intimidating to me. I mean, yeah, it does have some stuff that are rather difficult, but overall it's a good game. Like it's basically like a visual novel, a mystery visual novel with a bunch of like puzzle elements. And like even if you are stuck, funny thing is, you have a hint system in the game, which is actually very helpful. Like for example, I was yesterday I was doing some math puzzles, but I forgot how proportions and ratios works. So the hint system basically taught you how it works, and then like I followed that and I solved it after I figured I re-understood how proportions and ratios work. So yeah, they do a good job teaching you that, but you definitely need to like pay attention because they are not being very easygoing. Education in a video game? Blasphemy. Nah, I actually like education in video games, funny enough. I find the video games that actually take the effort to try to teach you something or give you like a real information, it's always a good addition in my opinion, because it shows that like the devs like went and did the research on like how to try to explain that to people in a good way, and they usually do a very good way to like teach you stuff. So I actually like it when games educate you. But actually, what this guy have to say? I did some research on the legend of the Spectre and found out about some pretty interesting things. So, in the legend, it says that the Spectre character existed only to protect the town. Which got me thinking, what if someone did something to make it lose its temper? I think this is a warning to us all. It's telling us the destruction of the town is only the beginning. Ooh, I forgot that you counterfolks are superstitious, so cool it. All you can really trust these days are the machines and the computers. We live in the digital age now. I tell a lie? Analog device can be pretty snazzy too. I like this clock, cool right? I'm so confused. I'm so confused by this conversation. Okay, Angel Anguish. Have you ever noticed that throughout the 24 hours of the day, there are special times like 1:11 at which the same digit appear 3 times in a row? If you take these special times and measure the angle going clockwise from the hand to minute hands, excluding times where 12 lies between the hands, for which time is the angle greatest? Firstly, the angle between the hands in the times between midnight and midnight and 9 is tiny. So you can ignore those. I'm getting nightmares about high school again. Okay, hold on. I don't understand what they want from me. Let's see. Okay, so they are telling us basically that whenever the clock reach a combination of 3 numbers, it's considered to be like a special time. So 1:11, 2:22, 3:33, and so on and so forth. So if you take these special times and measure the angle going clockwise from the hour end to the minute end, excluding times where 12 lies between the hands, for which time is the angle greatest? Firstly, the angle between the hands in times between midnight and midnight or 9 is tiny, so you can ignore those. Okay, so basically they want us to find at which times the angle is biggest. So, but they want us to exclude the times when where 12 lies between the hands. So they don't want us to do something like that. They basically want us to do it based on actual like distance, and I think that the closest that we have is probably 5:55, because 5:55 will be here and it will be here. Obviously this thing will move slightly forward while we are coming closer to that, but I think this is like the biggest angle because it's getting close to 180. So I believe it's like 5:55. So let's try it out. So 5, 55.
I think this is right.
Nope, I'm wrong. Okay,
Some puzzles are impossible.
I'm wrong. Okay, so I need to get an even bigger angle than 5:55. I thought this is the biggest angle because this is like literally on the edge, but I guess I was wrong. Hmm. Well, hmm. Am I allowed to do 11:11? So 11:11 will be around here. So our angle will be this entire thing. Right? Or will it count the angle as this side? 11:11. Well, no, 11:1 is even perfectly fine, just doing 11:1. But again, the question is if it will count the angle from the outside or the inside. it will count the smaller angle, I think. If we take these special times and measure the angle going clockwise from the hour. Okay, yeah, you're right. It says that it's going clockwise from the hour, so if I do like 11 and 1, it's going this way. So it's counting from the side. You're correct. Okay, so I can't cheese it. I can't cheese it. Okay, so but then it brings me back to here. So this is 555. 444 or 40, yeah, 444 will be somewhere around there, I guess. So this is like a lower angle. It's like that. Hmm. $12 will be 22, I guess. Yeah, 12 times with 2. So 12 doesn't work either. Can I use numbers like 9, or will that be considered outside of the line since we don't have... Yeah, we can't make 999. It doesn't exist. So our highest numbers will be these guys, right? So these are the only ones that will actually appear 3 times in a row. Well, even the 6 is not going to appear, so it's only these 3. These 5, I mean. So if it's only these 5... How do I do that? And it's going clockwise. So if we take 1... If we take 1, it needs to be 11. Which puts it... slightly before 2. So this is this angle, which is super small. If we take 2, it will be 22, which put us around this area. So it's like this angle. If we go for 3, it will be 33, which is somewhere around there. Again, it's not super big. Then we have 4, which will be 44, which put us slightly before the 9. And 5 bring us to 55, which is again why I wrote it. Do you have a better idea, Senor F? You said that you got it. Or you mean like you got how it's working? rather than I guess you don't know. I thought the 55 was it. Okay, so there is something that we are probably missing from the information. There's something that we are probably missing. Well, we know that we have also 12 and... Wait. I only worked with the numbers from 1 to 5, but technically speaking, we can also work with 10, 11, and 12, right? So, in order to make 11, we can either use 1 or we can use 2. So that gives us this angle. In order to make 12, we need 22. 22 will be like around there. So that would be 22 angle. Okay, if we, let me clean that up. If we compare okay, this is one angle. And the other angle will be 555, which means here and here-ish. This angle is definitely bigger. Excluding times where 12 lies between the ends, for which time is the angle greatest? They also don't want me to go through 12. They only want me to go around it. Let's take a hint. Let's see what the hint can offer us. Usually the first hint is very simple. First try to think of all the times in a day that have the same number. 3 times in a row. There might be too many to remember. So use the memo function. Okay, I already did that, so that's not helping us. Ignore any angles that you would measure going from the minute end to the hour end. Additionally, the largest angle is greater than 180. So you can disregard any angle that you find that is less than that. Okay. Let's write it down. Let's follow their advice. Let's open my notepad. Thank you. Let's see. So they told us that between 0 to 0.9 is tiny, so we can ignore this angle. So we probably are not starting with that. So we have that. That. Okay. Now, that's how we normally will work with it. Now the question is if they work with the American system or the Europe system. My game is Europe based, so it might be that they are also counting it in the 24-hour clock, so we can work also maybe in these numbers. Okay. And we can't have more than that since we don't have 66 minutes. Military time. Yep, military time. So if we have these numbers, which one will give us what we need? So we have starting with 1 and going to 33. So 1 to 33 is around here, which is this angle, which is less than 180. So this one is irrelevant. Then we have 2 to 44, which brings us to around here. Which is getting close to the 180. And the last one, which is 355. So it will be that angle. Which is most definitely more than 180. So I believe it might be 355. Again, it depends if they are working based on 24-hour clock. I don't know if they are or not.
How about this?
There we go.
I knew I could do it.
There we go. Correct. The answer is 355. On an analog clock, 355 and 355 look the same, but only one has 3 identical digits. GG, thank you, thank you. I got that clock from an old friend of mine. That thing must be really old. Yeah, that's what makes it so classy. You will understand when you are older. Okay. Gosh, look at this view, Professor. This is the largest plaza we have here in Mistletoe. It is nice. What is that up there? That's the dam. Bowden Manor is just a little behind it. I would be interested to see a plan of these town's waterways. I heard this was a sleepy little hamlet, but now there is like a huge giant terrorizing everyone. Seriously, what kind of a swindle is that? It's supposed to be quiet. So you've seen the Spectre? If I'd seen it, at least I would have a story to tell, but the cops made us evacuate the area. Here it appears randomly. Someone must have seen it, right? It still hasn't hit the same area twice. It's like lightning. It is strange. It is almost like it's searching for something. Maybe it's lost its brother or something. Interesting. It will then be searching for something its own size. Says who? My friend's brother is like 9 times her size. Oh, okay. How is that relevant? Okay, I don't see any puzzles. Let's see what we have to the right. My dad is the police chief. He knows more than the whole building London ever will. So you better respect me. Hell no. Hell no, I'm not respecting you. Hell no. It seems we stumbled upon a hidden puzzle. Coax the kitty. Coax the kitty. Okay. A cat has got herself stuck and needs to be rescued. She won't come when called, so you will have to coax her. You will need to convince her. I'm just going to change the word because I don't know how to read it. You will need to convince her out with some fish. She is so hungry, she will head towards any fish she spots in her direct line of sight and eat it before looking around for the next fish. Get the cat to the star using only 7 fish. Alright. I used one too many. Okay. Oh, okay, I see.
Time to apply some creative thinking. I love the thrill of a good solution.
Perfect. You rescued the cat with 7 fish. She must have been really hungry. And that's all there is to it. No. I don't see anything else. Let's keep moving. With Chief Jake's in charge, the Mistletoe police force is the best in the country. Our chief helps the weak and puts the strong in their place. No one is more fit to run town than him. His third eye sees all. I tell you, it sees all. He is no fraud. He is the genuine article. Not convinced? Right, listen to this. Okay. Armor antics. Right. One time there was this palaver up at the manor. Some hoodlums thought it will be hilarious to get dressed up in the old suits of armor and have a race. But one of them falls over and puts a big dent in one of the helmets. We had them all rounded up, but honor among thieves and all that, not one of them will own up. Then the chief, he takes just one look at them and picks up the culprit. Which of these 4 suspicious lads is the one who dented the armor? One of them fell over and puts a big dent in one of the helmets. Well, A got a bump on his head. So technically it should be A. But the thing is, the bump is on the wrong side. So if I had to guess, it's probably D. Because D is hiding something under his hand. So I think the answer is D.
Some puzzles must be met directly.
Yep,
A gentleman leaves no puzzle undone.
correct. The culprit was D. There is a bump on his head matching the dent in the helmet, but he was using his hand to hide it. And that's how he closed the case. These days, we don't even need to investigate crime scenes. Though I do wonder what happened to them poor people's homes. What got attacked by the Spectre? It got attacked by the Spectre. Any secrets? Any loot? Oh, hello. Oh. Okay. Alright, let's go check out the other side. There is nothing here. Weirdly enough. Okay. Let's go check out Mr. Bardet's place. Never seen new people around here. If you are a tourist, I would advise you to be on your guard. There has been this horrible giant spectre tormenting the town and causing all sorts of fuss. But with me here, you will get the whole incident wrapped up quick as your uncle. Hang on, I've got a little incident on my own, so to speak. Can't get a wink of sleep lately. Care to help? Sure, what's up? Family portraits. These portraits show 5 generations of the same family. Each generation shares one particular facial feature with the next. Put the portraits in the correct order. Okay. Okay. So the first one we can't move. So I chose the first one because the mouth and the eyebrows are matching. Which might be a mistake because they wanted only one thing matching, but let's say that this is one thing. Then in the third one, the nose is matching. In the fourth one, the eyebrows and the mouth is matching. And in the fourth one, the eyes and the eyebrows are matching. So that might be incorrect because again, I think they only want me to share one feature. I need to find a single feature. But none of the others have these eyebrows. Which is why I assume that the eyebrows are the important feature. Okay, let's say that the mouth is the important feature. If the mouth is the important feature, then these guys will be next. The nose is the important feature. But then we have the issue that... okay, so we put this because it have only the same eyebrows, but everything else is different. Then with the guy after that, the eyes are different, the nose is the same, the mouth is the same, and the eyebrows are the same. Oh, actually, this one, both the mouth and the nose are the same. Okay, I will make the assumption the eyes are the same. Even though these eyes are slightly different from everyone, I will go by the assumptions that the eyes are the same. So if the eyes are the same, we need next to have different eyes. Everything else is the same. It's not going to work. Different nose, different mouth, but same eyebrows and same eyes. Is the mouth not relevant? Each generation shares one particular facial feature with the next. Put the portrait in the correct order. Yeah, it has only one. Only one particular feature. Okay, so these guys share the same eyes. Then the next guy shares the same nose. Then the guy after that shares the same mouth. And then the last guy shares the same eyebrows. Okay, that should be correct.
I think this is right.
Yeah, there we go.
That was it.
That's right. Generation after generation, the family resemblance is hard to miss. Oh yeah, well, why didn't I think of that right then back to work? Right then back to work. Since you all did your best to help me, I will double my effort to solve this case. Spectre, be aware. So far it's going very smoothly, I have to say. Way smoother than yesterday. Yesterday I got stuck quite a bit. But I guess the day is still early. Alright. Oh wait, was there something here? No. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, hello. Okay, let's keep going. Oh. It says Bucky Boats, getting you where you want to be in a skiff. I wonder if Bucky made it himself. Bucky is a man of fine taste. He pays as much attention to his signboards as to his words. Signboard to say, here's a puzzle for you, Professor. Makes a change, doesn't it? Let's see what you got. Sign switching. Okay. Okay, this is one of the moving ones from the look of it. This cafe's signboard has been turned around. The sign is made up of 9 panels. When you turn over a panel, some of the surrounding panels will also turn over. Touch the panel to turn them all around to the correct position. Okay. I see. I see. Okay.
A challenging puzzle, to be sure. No puzzle is without an answer.
Okay. Correct. A possible solution is to touch the panel in the following order: center, top right, top left, bottom right, just in time for a cup of tea. Well, what did you think? It was very nice presented. Just a thing to get those brain cells working. I've been working on a few. If you ever need a puzzle, pick me up. If you ever need a puzzle pick me up, just ask, Professor. No. I see. Okay, another coin. Okay, let's keep going. More coins. Oh, hello. A stray compass. A hidden puzzle, if I'm not mistaken. A convenience tool. Alright. A man described the tools on his boat to you. These here tools are the ones I use on my boat. Sometimes I just feel knackered, so I get one of these tools out and it makes life a whole lot easier. What? No, I don't use it to get the knots out of my back. The tool I have in mind helps me move this boat when I'm tired. Look, I'm an old man and everyone does their best to look out for me. Which tool is he talking about? Something that allows him to move the boat around. Well, if he feels knackered, it means that he's very tired. So he's probably not going to paddle. I think it's B. But again, if he's knackered, and also if he's in the water as shown in the picture, it shouldn't be B. A tool that helps me move the boat when I'm tired. Tool that helps me move the boat when I'm tired. Okay, I'm going to gamble, I guess. I don't think it's A, because I don't think it's A. I don't think it's Z, because if he's tired, he's not going to row the boat. He's too tired. I don't even know how he's supposed to use E, so I don't think it's E either. C, I believe he can use C while he is just laying down, because he can just like shove it in the back and just move it around. B, he can use if he's close to something, but if there is nothing around, he can't actually use it. So I think it's C, I just don't know for certain, so let's just try it out.
Some puzzles must be met directly.
No.
It
Incorrect, okay.
appears as though I've missed something.
The tool you're looking for makes things really, really easy. Am I wrong? Is it the kayak? Like the actual paddle? Are they just testing
Time
me?
to apply some creative thinking.
No, okay, they're not testing me.
What could have gone wrong here?
Again, I don't know how you are supposed to use E, but maybe it's E.
Some puzzles must be met directly.
No, it's not E.
A little more thought is in order.
Wait, so I was right and it was B? But how can I use it if there is nothing around me?
A challenging puzzle, to be sure.
Yeah, it's B, but I want to see an explanation.
I love the thrill of a good solution.
I want an explanation, please. Okay, he's hooking his boat to another boat. Okay, so I didn't think about this option, I guess. You are right. That's the tool I use when I want me boat towed. I just hook it over to the side of both boats and Bob, your uncle. Come on, that's not real. That brings us up to speed. But I mean, I guess I did say it's probably should have just tried it. What a well-crafted dam. This must be how water is directed into town. That will explain how the canals stay full. Just look at this place. Can you say ostentatious? Ostentatious? I can't say it apparently. Bar the Manor is the top of the stairs. Meow. Meow. No puzzles. Yeah, we got the coin. Alright. Oh. It's a great shame to leave these magnificent grounds unattended. They must have been a sight at one point. It does seem like the perfect place to plant flower beds and create a lovely garden. It was a lovely garden before, but since Mr. Bardet died, it seems to have got completely overgrown. Well, we will have to make our way through the vegetation if you want to reach the manor. Overgrown garden. Okay, this should be a difficult puzzle. The garden at Bardet's Manor has grown so thick that it's nearly impossible. Fortunately, there is a sign that tells visitors how to pass through. Make your way to every single square in the garden by following the series 1 to 8. Can you help Layton and the others find their way? Oh, come on. Okay, so this is a mistake altogether. Very well. Okay, that should be all of them.
Some puzzles must be met directly. No puzzle is without an answer.
Correct. By starting at the entrance on the left side of the garden, it's possible to step through every series in order. Bardez Manor is just up ahead. Right, here we are, let's move on. Ah, what, Professor? My hair is caught on the bushes, ow! Are you alright, Amy? Hang on, ow, ow, ow! Yes, I'm fine, thanks. This garden is just a nightmare for tonguers. With a little bit of work, one could grow wonderful flowers in this rich soil. It is a shame. No sense in lingering here. However, let's move on. Okay, do we have any other secrets or loot or something? This place gives me the shivers. Is just cobwebs? Is it? Yeah. Is it just cobwebs everywhere? Look, nobody really lives here, do they? Of course someone lives here, I think. Someone is speaking from the window. What is it, Mr. Layton? Oh, nothing. Let's find the front door. Nothing, there was just a creep in the window. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about.
Creepy. Well, looks like no one is home, right, Professor?
Hold on, Emmy. I'm sure I saw someone in one of the windows upstairs.
What? Then that is horribly creepy. Oh, what if this Calamity Witch is actually a ghost? Emmy, behind you! Oh, right, Luke. I'm not falling for that. Ah!
It's an old man?
What do you young'uns want?
Okay.
Pardon me, sir. My name is Herschel Layton. Is Ariana home?
What business is that of yours?
We are investigating the Spectre. And who might you be?
Who do I look like? I'm the gardener, Seamus.
You kinda look like Cousin It.
The mistress has no interest in meeting with the likes of you. Now, go away!
Did that seem strange to you, Emmy?
Which part?
The garden is in disarray, despite having a gardener. Do you think he is just poor at his vocation?
I heard that Mr. Bard's servants were all let go after his death.
So, do you think this fake gardener is holding Ariana hostage?
I think this fake gardener is Ariana.
That is possible, I suppose.
We must find a way in there.
What should we do, Mr. Layton?
Go inside and help Ariana. This doesn't look as if it will open. I hope Ariana is safe. Let's hurry, Professor. Let's check out what's over there. Okay, we got a coin. Professor, I think we can get into this tower. We can get into the manor if we cross the bridge at the top of the tower. You two seem quite eager to go breaking into Bard's manor. A young girl could be in danger. This is your duty as a gentleman, Professor. The gentleman. You can't just turn your back on this, can you, Mr. Layton? Of course not. Let's go. Come on, hurry. But first, we need to find out if there is any other loot. I think we are good. It's a mushroom. Can't seem to find anything to click on. Phew! I can't even see the top yet. Oh. It's a hidden puzzle. Come on, it can't hurt to try. Artistic value. Okay. A rich man has the strange habit of hanging the paintings in his house in such a way that it's impossible to tell how much the paintings are worth. In section 1 and 2, the two paintings have the total value of £2 million. In 2, the paintings have total value of £6 million. How many million pounds are the two paintings hung in section 3 worth? These are worth 2 million. The painting... In 2, the paintings have a total value of 6 million. This is 6. How many million pounds are the two paintings hung in section 3 worth? How can I... Huh? How am I supposed to tell that? Hmm. Also, why are the paintings slightly offset? Like this? Oh. Oh. I see what they did there. I see what they did there. This is 2. This is 6. And this is 9. Yeah.
Time to apply some creative thinking.
Come
A
on.
gentleman leaves no puzzle undone.
Exactly. The 2 paintings in section 3 have a total value of 9 million pounds. They must be really interesting to see close up. There is nothing more satisfying than a puzzle solved. I can't disagree with that. Can't disagree with that. Okay, let's go up. Wow, what a view! You can see the lake, the town, everything. This must be a lookout tower, I suppose. I suppose it isn't much used. It seems rather dilapidated. How do we get the passage from here? Did I miss that? Strange, from the outside, it looked as though we could get there from here. Emmy, what is that written on the wall there? Oh, is it a clue? Let me have a closer look here. 4, 1, 2, 3. I'm just going to take a snippy of that real quick. Yeah, we have a snapshot. Okay. It doesn't look like graffiti. It's not the witch marks either. There are numbers. 4, 1, 2, 3. Yes, I love clues. Let me jot this down. But what is that above the numbers? It looks like fire? 4 numbers, each with a drawing of a flame. What would you say it means? 4 numbers, each with a drawing of a flame. What would you say this means? This is a difficult one. Obviously, it's for the thing below us. Oh. Okay, let's go back down. I took a screenshot so we can just leave that. Okay. Okay, never mind. So I believe it was 1, 2, 3, 4. There seem to be gas torches that you can light with one touch. Cool, you don't even need a match. Mr. Layton, do you think these torches could be some sort of a puzzle? Very sharp observation, Luke. These torches may be the key to our progress here. You think so, Professor? There are 4 alcoves, each with a unit torch. Touch a torch to light the torches in the right pattern to solve this puzzle. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I heard some sort of sound above us. Let us find out what happened. Let us see. Oh, a door. Professor, this passage wasn't here before. As I suspected, the torches held the key. We should be able to get into the manor now, shouldn't we? Oh. This door should lead into the house. Hold on, Luke, there is something odd about the door. Indeed, the lock is some sort of a puzzle. Without solving it, we can't go on. Okay, leave this one to me. The coded door. Okay. The lock on this door is not of the normal variety. It looks as if it will open when you put in the correct pair of numbers. To the right of the door handle is a legend with a set of equations. A legend? Wait, why are they called a legend? After all, have a good rest of the stream. Okay, have a good rest of your day, Senor Hefe, and thank you for dropping by. Also, I don't know why it's called legend. It's kind of weird. Anyway, with a set of equations that should help. You work out what the symbols mean. Each symbol represents a different number between 1 and 9. Touch the number to change them. Can I touch that? No, this is the index that I'm working with. So if you multiply a star with a star, it's equal a clover. If you multiply a star with a clover, it's a diamond and a club. If you multiply a club and a moon, it's equal to a circle and a triangle. Alright. The lock on this door is each symbol represents a different number between 1 and 9. Okay. So the fact that we know it's only numbers between 1 and 9 makes it a bit better. So let's say, okay, it can't be 9 because that would be too high. So let's say a star is equal to 2. So then a club will be equal to 4. No, but then they got double digits. 2 times 4 is not what we are thinking of. Okay, so let's try to go with actually just whatever, I already deleted that. Star equal 3. Now this is considered to be a clover, right? It's not a club. Club is the other one. Clover equal 9. So 3 times clover. So 3 times 9 means 27. So diamond equal 2. Club equals 7. Okay, and then we have 7 times moon equals circle and triangle. I don't know what a moon is, but I assume it needs to give me 2 numbers that I didn't use yet, right? So since we know that the club is 7, if we multiply 7 with 4, for example, 7 times 4 is 28, which is not good. So let's multiply 7 with 5. It gives us 35, which is again is not good. So let's just multiply 7 with 6. Yeah, with 6. 7 times 6 is 42. Yeah, 42 is not good either. 7 times 8. Because we can't do 7 since it needs to be different ones every single time. So 7 times 8 will be 56, right? I'm not doing it wrong, right? Calculator. 7 times 8. Yeah, 56. Okay, 5 and 6 are 2 numbers that I don't have. So moon equal 8. Circle equal 5. Triangle equal 6. So this is where I'm using all the numbers other than number 1. Okay, let's try it out. Let's see if this is the answer. So a moon will be 8. And a triangle will be 6.
This is what I've come up with.
Yep, there we go.
I knew I could do it.
Correct. Crescent is 8 and triangle is 6. Star times star is a single digit answer. So star must be 1, 2 or 3. However, as star times star doesn't equal star, we can eliminate 1. If star were 2, club would be 4. But then the next equation, 2 times 4, would not produce a valid 2-digit answer. Therefore, star is 3. Club is 9, diamond is 2, and spade is 7. After that, you just try and use numbers to fill the other symbols and find the correct pattern. Okay, so basically the same way that I did it. Alrighty. I did it. I think the door should open now. Nice work, Luke. Come on, everyone, let's go. Let's go. This place is really big. Does Ariana really live here alone? It's hard to believe that anyone might still be living here. Wait, what do you mean? Do you think there are ghosts here? Shh, let's keep going. What is that over there on the wall? That's a picture of Ariana. That must have been a while ago. Who is that in the picture with her? That's her brother, Tony. And where is he now? I'm not sure. There is no sign of him either. Perhaps he's with Ariana. Perhaps. The manor interior is horribly dusty. Why hasn't anyone taken a brush at this place? It has even got cobwebs hanging from the chandelier. Ew. And where there are cobwebs, I don't even want to think about that. Come now, spiders are fascinating creatures, and I've just a puzzle to show you why. Also, I need water. Crawling the web. Okay, let's take the puzzle and then I will drink. Okay. A spider made a particularly intricate web. When its prey gets stuck at A, the spider starts from thread 2 or 5 to get it. To get to thread B, the spider uses thread 1 or 2. The spider uses a simple rule, so which two threads will the spider start from to get to C? Okay, let's look at it closely. So when it's in A, the spider comes from either 2 or 5. Start from either thread 2 or 5. Why does he start from 5? There's got to be some kind of fault to it. It starts from either 2 or 5. To get to thread B, the spider uses thread 1 or 2. Both of them are not next to it, so it's definitely not a direct path, it's not doing that. Okay, basically followed a simple rule. I just took the highest web connected to this area. So if I start from fire, it doesn't take me where I want. Okay, and when we want beats, uses either 1 or 2. The spider uses simple horn. To which two threads could the spider start from to get to sea? I'm not sure how the spider moves, which is the issue, I guess. And there doesn't seem to be like a specific indication for that. What am I supposed to do? If I go with zigzags, we'll reach that, but how can I also claim it for the other ones? Don't make sense. Doesn't make sense. I think I need a hint. So I shouldn't take a hint because I don't get how it's supposed to work. This type of cyberweb, spiderweb, consists of radial support threads and sticky spiral threads that catch prey. Normally, the spider would only travel along the non-sticky radials, but this spider is particularly unusual. Radial support threads and sticky spiral threads. Normally the spider will only travel along the non-sticky radials, but this spider is particularly unusual. I don't understand, I need more information. Find the path the spider takes from A. Takes to A, I mean. And the spider takes to A when starting at thread 205. Maybe we'll stumble on the rules the spider uses if you try different routes. I mean, I keep also making him go clockwise, but technically speaking, there is no information that tells me in which direction he moves. I can also go this way. There's no rule against it. Yeah, I don't get this one. The spider is always heads. No, this spider always heads away from the center of its web. But when it meets a junction, it turns. The spider will never ignore a junction on its way to its prey. Yeah, which is what I did earlier. But 5 doesn't take me there. Five only takes me there if I ignore this one. If we take 7... Okay, hold on. Okay, this one makes sense. Okay, so it can also go in reverse according to what I think. This one goes to who knows where. They also said that 1 or 2 goes to B. Yeah, 1 gets to B. Yeah, both 1 and 2 gets to B. What about 4? Yeah, 4 also gets to A. So why isn't 4 included? At least according to this logic. Okay, never mind. 4 don't get there. I made a mistake. Well, if I follow the rule, then it should be 4, right? So which 2 threads could a spider start from to get to C? Well, we know it's 4, so 4 is one of them. What is the other one? It's not 5. It's not real. Okay, so 2 reaches it. 4 and 2. Okay, this can't because it's going to the other side. Yeah, it should be 4 and 2. Yeah, 4 and 2. Let's try.
I think I've got this one.
Oh, I didn't choose it.
I
Okay,
hate
my
being
bad.
wrong.
I didn't choose the numbers. There we go.
I'll handle this one, Professor. You can't let a puzzle intimidate you.
Precisely. From wherever the spiral starts, it always travels outwards and turns whenever it meets another connection thread. Oh goody, it is lunchtime. I never thought you would be afraid of spiders, Miss Amy. They are my one weakness, but you seem perfectly okay with them, Professor. Hahaha, indeed. If I was scared of spiders, I would never have managed to explore ancient ruins. Okay, do we have any other secrets? Okay, it's the picture. What a lovely picture, the both seem very happy. Okay, we have a bunch of places to go. There are toys everywhere. I wonder who scattered them all about. Could it be Ariana? Those all look more like toys boys would like. So Seamus, the gardener, plays with toys. That's a funny scene to imagine. Here. This is a name written. There is a name written on this toy car. Tony. So where is this Tony? We haven't found anyone in this house. Perhaps he went out or something. This looks like Ariana's rooms. Are we prepared? On set, Professor. Ariana. No, I want to explore the rest of the house. Oh well.
How'd you get in here? Who are you?
My name is Professor Layton. I hope I didn't frighten you. Please, believe me when I say we mean no harm. You had to break into my house. You tell me that you mean no harm? I know how it looks, please, forgive me. We do have a reason. Could we ask you something? ... Be quick. Is the gardener keeping you here? Has he locked you up? Excuse me? Samus works here. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry. I think we have made a mistake. Yes, it appears that we may have been a bit hasty in our assumptions. My apologies. We're really sorry about this. Fine. Now just leave, please. We will have to seek the Spectre's flute elsewhere. Thank you for your time. Wait, what did you say? The Spectre's flute? Your father, Evan Bardet, bought it at the black market 1 year ago. We think that the Spectre may have been summoned by someone who used this flute. We're trying to learn what we can about the flute while we investigate the Spectre. Summoning a Spectre with a flute? Ha! That's silly. We distinctly heard an enchanting melody when the Spectre showed itself last. We believe there is a connection between the two. I don't know anything about any flute. Now, please leave. Hang on a minute. People's lives may depend on this. If you know anything, you have to tell us.
I'm a witch. I bring disaster to those around me. If you remain here, disaster will find you as well. What are you talking about? Go! Why are you doing this, Ariana? We both know you're not a witch.
What? Hold on. Do you two know each other?
Luke and I were friends before all this happened. Ariana, we're still friends. I don't think you're a witch. Adults talk about the most boring things, don't you think? All they talk about is politics. And the weather, too. Yeah. Let's get out of here. Wow. I know. Amazing, right? Looking up at the stars reminds me not to take things so seriously. Sometimes the world can seem so big and scary. I know. But we're all so small when you think about it. I'm Ariana. Maybe you and I could be friends. Deal? My name is Luke. Luke Triton. Oh, did you see that, Luke? Yeah. What did you wish for? Ariana, you are not a witch. Stop saying that. Luke, I am cursed. Everyone is right to fear me. Ariana! Go away!
What is all this? How did you whippersnippers get in here? Miss Ariana, are you all right?
You whippersnappers! Oh boy.
Out! All of you! Before I call your mummies and daddies!
Oh, you're going to call my mommy and daddy? Oh boy.
Emmy, Luke, come. Let's go.
Professor, I'm so sorry. That was all my fault. Nonsense. Amy, after all, I made the same premature judgment. Still, I'm curious as to why Ariana's attitude was so severe. ... Luke, what do you know about Ariana? Ariana is ill. What? She looked fine to me. I think there is more to this than meets the eye. Let's head back and we can discuss this in more detail. But first we have puzzles. I don't think we can go back in there. Okay, so I can't explore that area, which is fine. What is this one? Let's not do that. We should exit to the front door. Oh, come on. This is a rather splendid picture, I must say. It just looks like an apple to me. I don't see what's so special about it. Look at the way the artist has used color. The blue in the shadow sets the tone of the whole picture. It is a shame that it is not. It is not. It is a shame that it is not in a proper glass frame. It is gathering rather a lot of dust here. Speaking of framed paintings, do you know this puzzle, Luke? 49. A priceless painting is held securely in a locked display case at the art gallery. According to the guard, the painting contains a clue to which of the 4 keys opens the case. Which of the keys A, B, C, or D opens the display case? According to the guard, the painting contains a clue to which of the 4 keys opens the case. Well, their colors are the same, so it's probably not color thing. The only thing that's actually different is the shape of the key. So I need to find something that allows me to see the shape of the key. I don't see anything. I just don't see anything. Like I'm trying to cut out certain area, like I'm trying to cut this out to see if it's like making something. I don't see anything. And I try to cut like a bunch of other stuff also. And none of them seems to be giving me what I want. How am I supposed to figure out which key belongs to this painting? Oh, wow. I'm not sure. I'm unsure. I don't see anything on the frame either. I've been looking at the frame for the past minute or so. And I don't see anything on the frame. The paintings have a clue. The painting have a clue. Uh, how does that help me? Hmm. I have a feeling we are supposed to like cut something and spin it around, but I honestly don't see it. Hmm. I'm going to take a hint. I don't care. I have plenty of coin. The guard says that this is one of the finest works ever to have been committed to canvas. So maybe you should give it a closer look. The artist didn't do a very good job with those flowers though. Is the flowers the hint? But how? Hmm. I'm just going to take the hint as well. And he could have paid more attention to the girl's profile. I assume that what they are telling me is that her face and the flower create the shape that I need, but at the same time I'm like, I don't see shit. I do not see shit. I'm just gonna take this one. There is something in the flow of the lines of the girl's face and the flowers. Could there be a key to this painting's beauty? Okay, basically saying something. Uh, Okay. It doesn't look like any key that I'm saying. Yeah, I'm just going to wing it. I say it's D because there are 2 holes there, and it's kind of matching with that, so D is the answer.
How about this?
Okay, this is not the answer.
I can't work it out at all.
Perhaps I didn't appreciate the art enough. I guess I didn't. I guess I didn't. Hmm. I do not appreciate the art. Because I do not understand the art. I am just going to keep guessing. I don't
This is right.
see. Okay, C apparently is the
That
answer.
was it.
A masterpiece. The space between the girl's head and the flower form the outline of the correct key. They did downward, but I don't have lines for the... They don't make sense. Come on, that's not... I mean, I can see it now. But still, this is too out there for me to actually sit down. It's too hard for me to recognize that. Excellent work, Luke. It really is a shame about the dust on this picture though. I believe Ariana was hiding something. I just wish I knew what exactly. Luke, you say Ariana is ill? Yes, I heard about it after I met her at the party. Apparently she doesn't have long to live. That's terrible. She's so young. Her dad told me. He said even the best doctors couldn't do anything for her. I think that's probably why she has closed herself off from everyone. Of course she's closed herself off. Everyone thinks she's a witch. Ariana is not a witch. I know she is not. Unfortunately, she seems to think otherwise. Perhaps we could prove that she's not a witch. Then she might even tell us what she's hiding. Maybe she does know about the Spectre fruit. Right. We can help her. Okay. So what am I looking for? Leave the bird estate. We haven't investigated the area to the west yet. The lake is that way. The dam we saw uses the water from that lake. Since we are here, let's go and have a look, Professor. I mean, didn't I check the west already? Oh, you mean this area? That lake is beautiful. This must be the water source for the town. Rainwater and runoff from the mountain collect in the reservoir. I see. So the water you use every day comes from here? And this old rusty pipe here is a water main? Ew, well, I certainly hope it isn't. Those pipes are out of use. They kept them around even after the new system was put in. So the water goes from the reservoir out into Mistletoe building. In the past though, there was one pipe from the lake that split into small pipes all over town. The pipes you've been using around town are the remains of that system. Interesting. I was wondering what those were. A coin to your witcher. Oh, Valley of Plenty. Ooh. There is literally nothing here. Well done. Well done. Okay, let's leave this day. Maybe the residents of High Yard will know more about Ariana. Right, maybe someone near here can give us some information. Let the investigation continue. Ow. You two were in the market, weren't you? Yep, she's Ren. An e-socket. Exploring new territory today, I see. Yeah, Bucky let us take one of his boats out for a little test run. Oh really? Now come on, there's no need to look at me like that. Crow didn't happen to tell you to keep an eye on us, did he? What? Whatever gave you that idea? Yeah, we are out sightseeing in our hometown because you can't take anything for granted. Haha, I see. Well, let's leave it at that then. Investigate High Yard here. Hello, Bucky. Hey there, we met again. Hello, Bucky. I see you have another boat landing. Yep, pals. I'm expanding my service area to better meet my clients' needs, or something like that. Wonderful. So this is the first step towards for your already thriving boat business. Sure is. Took a pair of kids for a ride down the canal earlier. We should be up and running real soon. I see. Well, congratulations. We should continue our investigation of High Yard Hill. Huh? Professor, what is that? What is what? Look over there, it looks like... well, I'm not sure. Curious. Try touching it. Do you want to touch that? That looks a bit disturbing, I'd rather not touch that. Goosey. Wow. What are you doing? Sorry, I was just Goosey. I'm Goosey. Hi, I'm Goosey. I was hiding. But you saw me, that means... I must have been sticking out again. Oh damn, silly Goosey. Yes, we saw you sticking out. It was pretty hard to miss. Why were you trying to hide in the first place? That thing I've been looking for... No, that's the thing. I've been looking for a place to hide for years now. But I always stick out. Whenever we played hide and seek, the other kid would always find me. I would just be hiding and then realize that my foot or my head was sticking out. I've stuck out ever since, especially from society. I see. Of course you do. That's the problem. I'm glad you stick out because now we can ask you a question. Do you know anything about the Bardez Manor? Not much, just that all the servants were let go and only the kids live there now. Wait, do those kids stick out when they play hide and seek too? No, not especially. You've been a great help. Oh, so you just pumped me for info and tossed me aside. I see how it is. That's goosey for you. And that's goosey for us. He's quite a weird one, isn't he? A goosey. I'm looking to arrest the Spectre. I can't see how we will find a cell big enough, but technicalities. Gather info on the Bardez Manor. Press something to continue to collect information. First a Spectre, then a witch. Yeah, I don't know about all that. Someone is pulling the strings behind some curtains here. Logic says you have to find the curtain. Okay, so I asked one of the locals about the witch. Have you ever thought that maybe she's the one controlling the Spectre? I mean, you've got a witch and a Spectre. They've got to be connected. There is absolutely no reason why they should be connected. What, kid? I was just joking, you know? Anyway, I figure that old man up north is totally Weirdsville. One servant for that huge place? Really? And he's like a gardener or something? I mean, if it were me, I would have kept the cook because then you can eat at least. I mean, she have a point. The Bardez brat? Yeah, they used to be in the line. No, they used to be in line to own most of Misthallery. Now, all they've got is the drowned down manor. Their old man wasn't nothing compared to mine, though. Did I tell you my dad is the police chief? Yeah, you mentioned that. I couldn't care less, but you did mention that. Misthallery police station mission is to serve the people. We sincerely refuse not to cooperate. We are open to the general public, but the chief constable got a lot on his plate at the moment. Hello, nice weather today, isn't it? Hello, miss. I'm sorry to be so full, but would you mind if I asked you a couple of questions? Oh my, it has been so long since I've spoken with the two gentlemen. By all means, ask away. Why, thank you. Are you at all familiar with Bardez Manor? Well, Mr. Bardez died about a year ago, and the place has had its doors shut since then. I also heard that all the servants were dismissed. I wonder how that poor girl is doing. Do you think she's a witch too? Oh my, are you one of those? The strange events in these towns are nothing more than childish pranks. Even this old Spectre business, I wish people could be more rational about it. If you're looking for information, I suggest you stick with asking those who aren't superstitious. I spotted a friend of one of the Bardez children word of the grandfather. You could try talk to him. I wish the people around here weren't so superstitious. I mean, really. can't even talk any sense into my husband. Don't you go falling for that nonsense. Okay. Perhaps we should ask around a bit more. Let's continue our investigation. It's noble of you to take an interest in our trouble, but you could just let the police handle it. And the police can't do anything. The police is useless. It's crazy the superstitious rubbish these country bumpkins fell for. Oh, hello. Oh, I missed the rat. Hello. You look like strangers. Let's talk. Are you tourists? Not exactly, but we are visiting. Do you know anything about this manor? Yeah, my friend lives there. His name is Tony, but I haven't seen him in a while. I saw some old man with a beard around there, though. Do you know who that is? Yes, that's Tony. Yes, I think we know who that might be. Samus, I presume. That's a funny name. He's always going by boat to the market with a massive shopping bag. Are you trying to find him? Oh no. It is fine, thank you. I suppose we are heading back to the market. So am I going to the market? Ah, what perfect timing. Oh really? Why is that? I just saw the old man from Bardez Manor go down the canal. Wasn't it you who was asking about Bardez Manor? Yes, it was. Professor is probably heading to the market. Indeed. Let's go over there. Thank you for your help, miss. Oh, miss. Hehe. The pleasure was all mine, can't tell. Bucky's boats are faster than they look. If you are following them on foot, you ought to get going. I'm going. Now, do we see Samus anywhere? Mr. Layton, won't Samus be upset if he catches us following him? We're only out shopping, Luke. Anyway, if we have trouble finding him, there is something we could ask. You mean Aunt Taffy, right? Or maybe one of the Black Ravens. You again? You haven't got any younger since last time. You are still not getting any sweets, missy. Actually, we're investigating an important investigation. Wait, where are all your sweets? I'm all sold out. Not that it makes any difference in your case. Really? But you had so many. A young gentleman with a sweet tooth and too much pocket money came by and bought the lot. Do you also happen to see an old man with a long white beard? Nope. Clarence was here, but he couldn't grow a beard even if you fertilized his face. All I saw was a sweet child with copper hair. He scooped up all my sweeties, and off he went. When a darling little boy from High Yard Hill comes and asks for sweets, you give them to them. All the way from High Yard Hill, the people often come so far for your confectionery. So it was me who bought all the sweets. I knew it, Brent. I knew it. Of course, my sweets are divine. Not that you will ever get your meat on them. If you want to know anything else, go and ask the kids in the market. Go on, wipe that glaze look off your face and leave me be. Amy, we can work something out if we really want some sweets. It's fine, I'm an adult, Luke. I can control myself. Okay. Well, next time we pass through, I will buy you some. Yes, yes you will. How are you doing, Mr. Bones? Did you finally finish the Tina DLC? Or are you still going through it? Welcome, what can I do for you? Have you seen an old man with a beard around there? You mean Vernon? Can't say that I have seen him today. No, we don't mean Vernon. Have you seen anything strange in the market lately? No such luck. The most exciting thing that went on today was some little kid going on a shopping spree. I see. Perhaps Samus hasn't shown up yet. I'm pretty sure he did. Someone just bought up all of Aunt's Toffee's sweets? Yes, do you know anything about the little boy who did it? No, but if I would see him, I would have stopped him there and then. Do you recall seeing an old man with a white beard? Nope, but I do recall how good those chocolate slimes were. Delicious as they may be, that doesn't really help us, but thank you for your time. Okay. Meow. Meow. Nothing, okay. Meh, give me a break. When Cole is away, the Black Ravens will play. Where is Cole? I don't know. I need to check out some things. He will be back. If you need Cole, I will give him the message, I guess. So fed up. So one of those Hired Hill kids down here today. I see him down here every once in a while. He's a rich kid, that's for sure. You can smell the money on him. Did you by any chance notice an old man with a white beard? No, but I don't pay attention to the comings and goings of every shopper. You could ask Crow. Alright. What should I buy today? This is charming. Ooh, a classic piece. And this must be... He's acting as if he doesn't even know we are here. Hello, Cole. You are back. Did you find the witch then? You could say so, yes. So what are you doing back here? We were wondering if you had by any chance seen an old man with a bushy white beard around there. Ah yes. You've been all over the market asking about this, haven't you? My spies told me. We haven't seen your mysterious bearded man, I'm afraid, but we did find something else. And what would that be? A juicy piece of info, but you can't have it for nothing, of course. Let's see. I think I will have you solve a puzzle for me. Yeah, done with Wonderlands on stream. We'll play some off stream. Oh, wait, so you still have more to play? Interesting. It seems like it's actually a bigger game than I thought it is. Okay. The 26 card. There's just end game grinding for loot. Ah, okay, so it's just the loot obsession. I see. I see. I did every quest and collection on stream. Okay. Well, I mean, you did skip a few things. You didn't kill the shark. you ran away. You have a 52 card deck with no jokers. I went back and killed him on stream. Oh, okay, you came back for it. I guess I didn't see that part. I only saw you running away from it. And the entire interaction before that. You have a 52 card deck with no jokers. If the cards are all placed in a certain order that follows the pattern below, what will the number and suit of the 26 card be? Wait, what? If the cards are all placed in a certain order that follows the pattern below, what will the number and suit of the 26 card be? Touch to choose the suit in value. Okay, so this is what we are changing around. Okay. What is the pattern? I don't recognize any patterns around there. Like, I assume it's probably following the same stuff after the ace down there. But diamond, club, heart. No, diamond, clover, heart, club, diamond, clover, heart, club, diamond, clover, heart, club, diamond, clover. Okay, so it's following diamond, clover, heart, club. So it does follow something. The only question is what will be 26 card? How many cards do we have right now? Right now we have 14. So we're going to have another 14, which brings us to 28. So 28 and reverse 2 cards. So it will be basically where the A is. A is 28, 27, 20. Okay, so it will be 8. Now, which symbol it will be is a different question. If the Ace is a clover. It means that it moves over one symbol. It moved over one symbol. Then the last card should be an ace with a heart. So ace with a heart. And then before that will be a prince with a clover. So it should be diamond. Is that correct? Hmm. That was an ace diamond. It got over there, it could become ace club. The next A should be a heart. And then we go in reverse order. So will be heart, clover, diamond. Yeah, that should be correct.
Some puzzles must be met directly.
Okay, that's incorrect.
What could have gone wrong here?
Try counting the cards. Try counting through the cards very carefully. Okay, I tried to cheese it, and apparently they don't like me cheesing it. Very well. "26th. 14, 14, 28. 28, 27. "26. Okay, if I... Man, it's so confusing. Okay. I'm just going to do it. So... 4... 7... 10... Okay... 3... 6... 9... Then... 1... 2... 5... 8... J. That's my mistake. It's a J. Ace. And 4. Okay, so since I actually moved it slightly incorrect, the 26 is actually a J. Symbol-wise, we know that the ace will be a heart, so that should be J clover.
Time to apply some creative thinking.
Yeah, okay. I missed the move.
I love the thrill of a
The
good
move by
solution.
one. Correct. The Jack of Clubs. The suits come in the order of diamonds, clubs, hearts, spades, while 2 numbers are skipped for each card drawn. Okay, so they are called clubs, and the other one's called spades. I never remember the names in English. Not used to them. Sleepy Seabird. A little earlier, that rich kid from High Yard Hill was here doing his grocery shopping. A friend of yours? Hardly. I don't have rich friends, though it is profitable to butter up our wealthy visitors at auction. I see. Anyway, that kid comes here every so often. Not just for sweets either. He buys proper groceries. Large quantities too. It is not just little errands, he comes here to stock up right up. Make of that what you will, but remember, you can't always take things at face value. You certainly can't. Can you, Black Raven? Please, you know the Black Raven's identity is a secret. Haha, of course. And thank you, Crow. Your information was very useful. Was it? Well, as long as you're happy. We didn't find out anything and we lost Samus. Now, what do we do? I believe we learned quite a bit actually. And if I'm correct, there may be an incident in town very soon. An incident? Over there, what is that? I'm not certain. Let's head east and find out. East? So this way? Look, Professor! What is it, Amy? It's an X. The witch mark. They say it appears if the residents say bad things about Ariana. The witch mark. And a candy wrapper. And a sweet wrapper. Just as I suspected. See, that there house, the folk who live up there were always mourning about the bird family. The Bardet family. When Mr. Bardet owned the land around here, everyone complained about him. Can't say I blame them either. But there is no reason to go around bad-mouthing his little girl. I agree. I think I have the solution to our little enigma here. Really, Mr. Layton? Let's look at what has happened since we left Bardet's manor. Why were we looking for Samus? Okay. What was our reason for going after Samus? To gain Ariana's trust. To clear Ariana's name. The only reason, love. To gain Ariana's trust. To get Ariana to trust us. We wanted to befriend Samus to get her on Ariana's good side. Well, I suppose that's not entirely wrong, but it's not entirely right either. Try again. Right, think Amy, think. To clear Ariana's name. Was it to clear Ariana's name? Correct, that is exactly it. We want to prove that Ariana is not cursed so that she will help us. Since Samus is the only servant left, we thought he might give us some helpful information. But he was not willing to speak to us at the manor, and after that we lost track of him. Then we heard that he often takes a boat to go shopping at the market, so we followed him there. We didn't see him there, but we did get some good information. Which person of interest was seen shopping at the market? Vernon with his specs, a boy from High Yard Hill, Clarence and his new outfit. I'm just going to give the right answer. Do you mean that boy from High Yard Hill? We heard that he was there shopping. Yes, Gross said that he saw a boy buying food and household goods. And of course, Aunt Teffy's sweets. You think the sweets have something to do with our investigation? Yes, I believe they do. The witch mark that we saw, what other clues was there? Was there anything that stood out to you beneath the mark? Or on the wall, for example? A sweet wrapper, a paintbrush, a bucket of fish. A bucket of fish, obviously. A sweet wrapper. A sweet wrapper was lying there. That is correct, Amy. Now, who could that have belonged to? Well, that boy from High Hill bought some of Aunt Staffy's sweets, didn't he? That is right. The wrapper most likely belonged to him. But what does it mean, Professor? Where did Samus go? Ha ha ha. I will show you. The answer lies back at Bardez Manor. Alright, now calm down, you're still playing, there's no need to fly off your handle. Just take a deep breath, relax, and let's look at the graffiti. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out. Let's try it again from the top. Breathe in. Are you okay, officer? Whew, fine. I'm just feeling a bit lightheaded, that's alright. What's going on here? I'm just going to go. Oh hey there, how are you all doing? Hello Bucky, what are you so excited about? Forget me, you are the one who should be excited. The wait is over. The High Yard Hill pier is now open. Control yourself please, we all know my boats are the best way to get around, but let's stay calm. I have a feeling Bucky would like us to take one of his boats. Yeah, that's what I was planning to do anyway. Oh, you guys want to ride? Bucky got some great boats here. This one? Yeah, it should be this one. Alright. Professor, look, I see someone down by the lake. It must be Ariana. Let's get a better look through this fog.
Hey, is that Ariana? Ariana?
Why are you following me? Go away. If If you do not leave me alone, I will not be responsible for what might happen.
You are not actually cursed, my dear. And we can prove it.
What?
Ariana, you are not at all what they say.
Ariana?
The Calamity Witch is a myth. An interesting one, but a fabrication nonetheless. It was created to protect you, Ariana.
What are you talking about? Protect me?
Yes. I understand why your protector kept you in the dark all this time.
What?
It was better all along that you did not know. The one behind the curse was none other than... You there, young man.
Seamus? That's ridiculous!
You are aware of the witch's curse, that bad things happen to people who speak ill of you. Well, it is not a curse, just a simple trick.
What do you mean?
Seamus took note of people who said nasty things about you, and he then painted the witch's mark on their homes. Rumors of a curse then spread throughout Misthallery, and the townspeople began to suspect that you were actually a witch. It was Seamus who created the rumor of the witch's curse.
Is this true? ...
Seamus, I know you think you're helping Ariana, but you're acting like a child.
Because he is a child.
Well, Emmy, there is a good reason for that.
And what would that be?
Seamus, why don't you show us who you really are?
Oh, it's like an entire mask, okay.
Tony?
I couldn't forgive the people who said mean things about my sister.
Tony? What have you done?
Professor, how did you know this?
There were many pictures of Ariana with a young boy, but he was nowhere to be found, although we saw many signs of his presence.
I'm sorry my brother caused so much trouble. We just wanted to be left alone. We didn't want people to fear us.
We're looking for the Spectre's flute, Ariana. Can you help us? Your father purchased it on the black market.
The Spectre's flute? I don't know anything about it.
Ariana, please. You don't have to be afraid anymore.
You don't know anything about me.
Perhaps we should all calm down a bit.
I told you, I don't know anything about a flute. Now leave!
But we just...
She's definitely hiding something, Professor.
All right, Ariana. If you really wanted to leave, we'll leave.
We will?
Yes. Emmy, we should go now.
Number 7 is done. Ariana's curse was in fact inflicted by her little brother, Tony, who in defense of his sister, played tricks on anyone who spoke badly of her. It seems Tony didn't realize that the town people were simply concerned about them. A retreat for now. Oh, fish! Come on, I missed the fish again, no. Luke, what's going on here? I think it's about time you told us just what it is you and everyone else in town is so afraid of. You mean... the Spectre? It's alright, Luke, it is very scary. Emmy, I don't think you understand the true terror of the Spectre. The Spectre threatens to do more than just destroy our town. What do you mean? The Spectre can destroy the fabric of our families. It can ruin our homes as well as our houses. When we become filled with fear, our hearts go cold. That's what frightens me most. Do you really think the Spectre can do that to people? The Spectre has been a part of Misthallery for generations. It hears all. It's listening to us now. And under the fog of its powers, the keepers of the town become nothing more than pawns. Like my father, Luke. You are everything I hoped you would be, Mr. Layton. I'm glad I chose to seek the help of someone from outside Misthallery. You haven't disappointed me. The Spectre, the Calamity Witch, all of it happened so fast. Is that a dead body?
Why, Papa? How could you leave us? Why?
Glad he's gone.
You reap what you sow. He deserved it.
Ariana? Ariana, are you alright? Is there anything I can do?
Don't touch me! Go away! Go back to your nice family and your perfect little house! I hate you! I hate everyone!
Ariana? Just go and leave me alone. I mean it, Luke.
She gave him the steel. The death steel. Ariana was never the same after the day. It wasn't long before the Spectre began appearing. The Spectre, really. Ever since that day, it has been as if Misthallery was cursed. People have been falling ill. My mother disappeared. Disappeared? Look, what do you mean by that? Dad says she's traveling, but she won't just go on a trip without telling me. I know her. My own father is lying to me. I know he's under the power of the Spectre. The Spectre will take over the heart of every grown man and woman. And not just in this town, it will reach out and take over the entire world. And do you think that Ariana believes this as well? Perhaps that is why she won't talk to us. Because she is afraid? Yes, she's frightened too. I don't know, Professor. I sensed Clark's unease as soon as we arrived. He isn't himself. Look, I have to believe the Spectre to have... Look, I also believe the Spectre to have the power you describe. What? Dun dun dun. It's the Spectre's work. It changes people. It seems that all this began with the death of Mr. Bardet last year. We must look into the details surrounding his death. We will need access to the police reports. Of course, that makes sense. Look, I promise you that I will solve this mystery that plagues this town. You will? I promised, didn't I? A gentleman always keeps his promise. Oh, thank you, Mr. Layton. Our next stop is the Mistletoe police station. Alright, let's go. So far we don't have any new NPCs, so I'm not going to bother pressing on anything. I think the police station was down here. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Nobody gets in without the chips say so. Move along now. Oh, really? Well, we have rather urgent business here with the chief, so let us in now. Alright, all the horses. Why didn't you just say so in the first place? Crikey. Right, alright, go in then. That was easy. Okay, we got the coin. Another coin. More coins. Welcome to Mistletoe Police Station. My name is Professor Layton, and I'm investigating the Spectre by request of the mayor. I need to take a look at some of your records. Well, Chief is out investigating the Spectre as well, and we don't let the public in without his permission. So it's official policy can't show you a thing until he gets back. We send copies to Scotland Yard every year, though. If you need something, why not look there? That's quite a way to go. When do you expect the chief to be back? Hard to say, really. Could be as few as 5 hours, could be as many as 10. I see. Thank you, you have been very helpful. This is a problem. We aren't getting any help here, and it looks as if the chief won't be back anytime soon. And this is pure conjecture, but even when the chief does return, he may not show us the records without a solid connection between Bardet's death and the Spectre. We would probably be better off going all the way to Scotland Yard and looking there ourselves. Come to think of it, why not? I will go back to London and search for the files in their archives. But Amy, I doubt Scotland Yard will just grant you access to their files either. I don't think you quite know who you're dealing with, Professor. I've got connections. Besides, I can't handle waiting around for 10 hours. You two go on. I'll be back when I have the files. This is what an assistant is for, right? Well, if you are sure. I wouldn't be grateful, Amy. No, I would be grateful, Amy. In that case, Luke and I shall continue our investigation here. If you don't mind, could you drop by the university to pick up the recent newspaper and my research file? It is the one with the latest date on it. It shouldn't be too hard to find. Research file and newspaper will do. Amy, wait. We need to arrange a place to meet when you return. Alright, good idea. That's why you are the professor. Did you have somewhere in mind? Let's meet at the library. We can peruse the document at our leisure there. The library, got it. I will be back in a flash. You will never even know I was gone, Professor. Wow, look at her go. I bet she will be back in no time at all. I hope she drives safely. Time for a new chapter. Secrets hidden in London. I made pretty good time. Now, to grab the research file the professor wanted. Where would the professor keep his files? I need the professor research file. Okay. Do we have... Yes, we do. Ooh. Hello? Okay, it's a coin. It's just a coin. Ah, Miss Amy Altava. I've been looking for you. Dean Delmona. I was worried that something happened to you. Also, my head is very long, I don't know why. No, actually, Professor Layton was already in the middle of an investigation when I found him. So I accompanied him out of town, in fact. I'm only back now to get some documents for him. Ah, I see. Splendid. Layton is not in London at the moment then? No, I'm sorry. We had to leave without informing you. No, that's quite alright. He was supposed to be taking some time off anyway. I expect he will produce an excellent paper when he gets back. If you are after Layton's office, it's always down the corridor. Check the name on the doors. Thank you, sir. By the way, Amy, if you're not in too much of a rush, could I borrow you for a moment? Of course. How can I help? Well, you see, there is this puzzle I'm having trouble with. My little granddaughter challenged me to solve it, but I am at my wit's ends. I can't give up though. What would the little one think of me? Don't worry, Dean. I will help you crack it. Let's see what will. Tricky tomes. Okay. Here is a bookshelf crammed with thick-heavy encyclopedias. Arranged as shown, all the books have the same depth, and they fit perfectly into the shelf. There is always one book that nobody takes from the shelf fails. No matter who is browsing the shelf, which book is it? Time to give your answer. Okay. There's always one book that nobody takes. No one takes from the shelf fails, appears. No matter who is browsing the shelf. Which book is it? Touch to give the answer. It will be 8, because we can't pull it out.
I think I've got this one.
Yep.
That puzzle was no problem.
Easy peasy. Encyclopedia Ace. Encyclopedia number 8 is the only book that cannot be taken out first. There is no way to get it out without removing another book first. Aha! I see! You are going to prove a worthy assistant to Layton. Keep up the good work, Amy. Leave it to me, sir. Professor Layton is in good hands. Hee, alright then, carry on. What about loot? Do you have any loot, buddy? Okay. The professor left yesterday in a rush. I haven't seen him since. I know that. Who are you? And why are you in the professor's office? I could ask you the same thing. I'm on the cleaning staff here. My name is Rosa. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm the professor's new assistant, Amy Altava. A pleasure to meet you, Rosa. Likewise. So you are the professor's assistant? I wonder if that's why Dean Del Mora was looking for him. The professor asked me to fetch some research of his. Ah, it will be a miracle if you can find it. Keeping his office tidy is one puzzle he can't work out. What is it you're looking for? I will see if I can lend you a hand. Well, he asked me to pick up his latest research file and any recent newspaper lying around. Research file and newspaper. Alright, well, let's have a look. So this is Professor's desk. What a lot of pass. What a lot of stuff. What is this, a puzzle? It is in the bag. Okay. To appease the Rosa, I applied myself to a spot of spring cleaning today. I must say, it proved rather rather good. In a dusty corner of the room, I discovered an old bag containing a forgotten treasure. See if we can work out what I found by arranging the three pieces making up the shape of the bag. Be sure to place the finished article on the table next to where the bag was. Touch and hold the corner of a piece and then slide it in a circle to rotate it. Touch a symbol that appears when you let go of a piece to flip it. Okay. Is that supposed to be a perfect fit? Because it's not a perfect fit no matter how I look at it. Unless they want me to make a perfect fit in this one. To please this Rosa, I applied myself to a spot of spring cleaning today. I must say it proved rather good. In a dusty corner of the room, I discovered an old bag containing a forgotten treasure. See if you can work out what I found, but by rearranging the three pieces, making up the shape of the bag. Be sure to place the finished article on the table, next to where the bag was. Okay, so this is the table. So I assume that what they are asking me is try to make a shape of a bag out of the other stuff. Isn't that a bag? I guess it isn't. That's a bag. What do you want from me? I'm confused. Yes, because it's not symmetric. Hmm. I'm not sure what they want from me here. I'm pretty sure I made the shape of a bag, but apparently it's not a good bag. Or it is not the bag that they want me to make. It's a work of art. It's actually late on set. Hmm.
What do you think about this?
Wait, that was actually correct.
I did it, Professor.
I just did it in the wrong direction. Correct. Professor Layton simply wouldn't look like himself without his top hat. That was ridiculous. Okay. Does the professor just keep puzzle handy in case he has unexpected guests? I suppose I can't be surprised by things like this, especially if I'm going to be his assistant. Haha. No sneakily placed luring puzzles will faze me now. Here they are, research file and newspaper, all together sorted. You found them? Good for you. I honestly don't know how he can work in such a pigsty. Thanks for your help, Rosa. I'd better get these back to the professor. So you heard her. You make sure he looks after himself, won't you? The professor does tend to get a bit carried away with his research sometimes. Do keep an eye on him. And make sure he eats his 3 meals a day. Why won't this drawer close properly? Is there something lodged in there? hat trick. Oh my god, again. There was an elegant top hat inside that old bag. It is a little large to keep around. Though, if only it was smaller. Can you rearrange the pieces to make a smaller hat? The pieces must not overlap. I need to make a smaller hat. Um, how am I supposed to make a smaller hat? How am I supposed to make a smaller hat? The pieces are not supposed to overlap. I can't do that. Um, I made something. I don't see it. I do not see a smaller heart. I mean, technically the empty space is a heart, but I don't think they consider that as a heart. Maybe they do. Hold on. No, I don't think they consider the smaller heart as a heart. Oh, they do.
I'll handle
Okay.
this one,
I just
Professor.
didn't press it right. Okay.
That puzzle was no problem.
Correct. Oh, I skipped the information. Whatever. Who would have thought a puzzle would be buried in the gap between two drawers? Still, this is Professor Layton's office after all. The whole room is full of wonderful discoveries waiting to be made, much like a dig site, really. The professor so that. I didn't speak to you. What do you want, lady? Oh my god, it's because the brush is touching me. Okay, I think we are good. I believe that we are good. Well, President Jamie, did you find what you were looking for? Yep, got it all right here. Excellent. Say, Dean Delmona, you seem a little different from earlier. Why? What do you mean? Oh, nothing. I suppose I must have just imagined it. Dean Delmona head seems a little shinier than I remember. Maybe put some wax on. Maybe waxed it. I got Professor things, so now it's off to Scotland Yard to find those records. With Inspector Gorski's help, I should be able to get access to what I need, I think. I hope Gorski is there though. Scooter, don't tell me now. That's good. All set, I should get going. Ah, here we are, Scotland Yard. Now to find the inspector for the records I need. A new episode has been added to the trunk, Amy's Memory. Are these like things I need to look at? I mean, I can look at it later, I guess. Let's see what these guys are done. Excuse me, Constable. I'm looking for Inspector Gorski. Good day, miss. Inspector Gorski, is it? He's out, I'm afraid. I can take a message if you like. Oh, he's out? Bother. I'm kind of in a hurry and I need to look at some files in the archive. I'm sorry, miss, but I can't help you there. I'm just a constable, see? You would need the inspector. What kind of files are you looking for anyway? I need the archive report from a town called Misthallery. Misthallery? Isn't that out in the middle of nowhere? The chief constable is a character, I hear. Honestly, we are not very organized when it comes to keeping track of the cases outside our jurisdiction. So if you are in a hurry, I would advise you to talk directly to the inspector and get his help. Alright, well, can you at least tell me where Inspector Gorski is? I don't know, I'm afraid. You could try asking around a bit. Try the general enquiry's desk upstairs, on the first floor. Any secrets? Any secrets? Oh no, is that Monica? Amy Altava? It's been a while since we saw you here. Not long enough though. What are you doing wandering around Scotland Yard? Are you lost? Actually, I'm in the middle of a rather important investigation. Oh really? An important investigation? Here, at the station? Huh. You came to ask Inspector Gorski for help because you're in over your head, didn't you? Yeah, Monica, that's what you... Wait, do you know where Gorski is? Search me. He's been working on that case in central London for weeks now, though. Thanks, Monica. You've been a big help. Bye. Do I have "please pester me" written on my forehead? God, Monica. Let's leave. I don't want to deal with Monica. If Gorski is in central London, I should head to the city center. Alright, the first step of any investigation is to gather information. Let's ask it around. I'm dying. Okay, I found some seeds. Excuse me, but did you happen to see a muscular sort of man around here? Muscular? Well, a somewhat disheveled pair of fellows came storming through not long ago. Kate, where did they go? Hey, not so fast. What's the rush, young lady? Won't you stop and admire my flowers? What? Well, okay, I suppose. If you don't slow down a bit, you're going to get hurt. Why not take it easy for a while? Here, try solving this puzzle. Let the mystery infuse your senses. Fortune flowers, okay. A young male tells his local florist about tree games. He intends to play by picking petals of flowers one at a time. Okay. He will start with "she loves me not," and move on to "happy, unhappy, so-so." With the final flower, he will choose whether to buy his sweetheart a bouquet, a cake, or a ring or a book. The florist picks out the bouquet that he thinks will give the best answer on the last petal of each flower. Which bunch does the young man walk away with? He loves me not. Move on to happy, unhappy. So. With the final flower, it will choose the other to buy a sweetheart, a bouquet, a cake, a ring, or a book. Okay, so for the first option for her to love him, we need uneven number. For the happy and happy and so, when we have an uneven number, we get so. And with the final flower, with uneven number, we will get a cake. No, a ring. We will get a ring. So we want uneven number, I think. So let's see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11. Oh, it's actually it's written right under it. So there is 11 in A, 7 in B, 16 in C, 13 in D. Alright. Again, 16 will give me she loves me not. So C should be out. Now it's between the other ones. So the first option will work with all of them. The question is the second option. So we are going 3 times around. And the answer will be so with 11. Right? No, the answer will be unhappy. I think. Happy, unhappy, so. Happy, unhappy, so. Unhappy, so. Yeah, it should be at 9. At 9 it should be so. Then happy, unhappy. Yeah, it should end up on unhappy. Okay, so B will give us happy, unhappy, so. Happy, unhappy, so. And then happy. So B is a good option. And 13 will give us well, 12 will be the replay point. So 12 will be so, meaning 13 will be happy. So it's between B and D. And the final flower have 4 options. So for D, it means that it will end up with the first option, meaning we will get a bouquet. And with B, we will get a ring. Yeah, we'll get a ring. The flower picks the bouquet that it thinks will get the best answer of the last petal of each flower. Which bunch does the young man walk away with? Okay, so the question is whether we want to give her a ring or to give her a bouquet. It doesn't tell us if he is trying to get married. Well, we already have bouquets, right? So we shouldn't get another bouquet. It's just silly. We shouldn't get another bouquet. So let's go with B.
I think I've got this one.
Okay, that wasn't
I'll never be a good
okay.
assistant.
Perhaps there's something important I missed, maybe. Well, apparently we're getting a bouquet.
I'll handle this one, Professor.
Okay, that was weird.
I did it, Professor.
We get a bouquet with another bouquet. Correct. The young man took away the flowers with 13 petals each. The result of his game were She Loves Me, Happy and Bouquet. It seems reasonable that a florist would want the man to buy another bouquet, right? I mean, I guess you can go with that logic, but buying 2 bouquets seems overkill. I'm blasting through these puzzles, one after another. Well, I'm the professor assistant after all. The man you asked about headed down the other side of the street, towards the museum. But make sure you keep your mind calm and gentle. Stedanti as a dandelion. Yes, thank you, I will try. I'm on my way, Inspector. I suppose there is no hope for her. Wow, that's rude. That's a rude dude. Oh. Hang on a second, what's going on with this route map? Route map madness. A route map is posted at the bus stop. The route of each bus can be worked out by following the lines on the grid. According to the following rules. 1. Buses always move towards their destinations and never turn back in the direction they originally came from. Okay. Whenever a bus has the option to turn, it does not turn. Haha. Unfortunately, someone has rubbed out 2 vertical lines on the map. So some buses' routes are now wrong. Can you add 2 lines in to correct the map? Buses always move toward their destination and never turn back in the direction they originally came. Whenever a bus has the option to turn, it does turn. Okay, so... Da, 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 da. Okay, so A is correct. Da, 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 da. B isn't correct. Da, 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 da. C is incorrect. Da, 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 da. D is correct. Da, da, da. Oh no, wait. Da, 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 da. Okay, E is also incorrect. I think. There's too many lines. I need to do it without lines. Yeah, okay, so C is incorrect, which means that at the very least we need to get C to go lower. And at the moment this thing does that. Okay, and we can only place 2 lines. I think B was the other one that was incorrect, right? Yeah. Okay. So if I add a line here, how does it affect the rest of them? Let's see. So you will go there, 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 there. No. It's not a good idea to have the line right here. I need to move it here. But either way will go the wrong way. Yeah, either way will go the wrong way. But let's try it again here. Okay, let's say that these are my 2 lines, right? It seems to be very favorable for B, but we shall see. So that's this one. C will be a that, 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 that. So C is also correct. E okay, E is incorrect. We get to D. Means we need something else for B. Oh, it's not even doing anything for B. Now that I look at it, it's actually not touching the area that I need to touch. So that's actually not good for me. Okay, now B is correct. Okay, so no, it have to be both here for B to happen. If not, B doesn't happen. Can you add 2 lines back to correct the map? Okay, so let's try put it here instead. Okay, B is correct. C is correct. is correct. Okay, so all of these ones are now correct. Question is, are the other ones being affected by it? Okay, A is fine. My other one was D. D. Okay, everything is correct. There we go.
What do you think about this?
Correct.
That puzzle was no problem.
Correct. Actually, there are two correct solutions to these puzzles, but only one is shown here. Did you find the other one? I did find the other one, actually. Leave no puzzle unsolved. Any self-respecting assistant of Professor Layton should know that. Oh, Inspector, you're looking particularly on form today. Such impressive muscles. Oh. Did Inspector Goroski pass by here? We most certainly did. I got to see him in his glorious action, tracking down a criminal. Which way did he go? He chased the crook that way, and now I'm going to chase him. But I don't want to be too obvious. Maybe I should just jog by, casually. You are a friend of Inspector Goroski, I take it? You're speaking to the founder, president, and sole member of the Clamp Goroski fan club. We need more members, at least one for each Clamp's abs. Hey, you seem to be interested in Inspector Goroski. Perhaps you would like to join? No, I'm fine, thanks. I do not want to touch that. Look at this guy swinging his hips. Ooh. Hello? Let's see what you got, Mr. Swinger. Hi, I'm looking for a burly police inspector. Have you seen anyone like that around here? I did, yeah. He was dazzling with a big rowdy fellow too. They were at it over the street. That big bloke was no pusher though. Let's hope your inspector can handle him. Oh no, I have to hurry and help him. I'll be there soon, Inspector. Hold your horses, I haven't even told you where they went. I will show you if you will be so kind as to help me with this puzzle. I've been trying to solve it all morning. Your friend is in trouble, but give me a second, I shall show you a puzzle first. Favorite umbrella. Okay. The forecast is predicting rain. This girl needs help choosing the perfect umbrella, so she can weather the storm. She wants one with a blue handle, a red rim, and a circle pattern. Okay, so first of all, it's not B. A red rim and a circle pattern. What is considered to be a circle pattern? Which of the four umbrellas meet her requirements? Okay, what is a rim? I need to figure out what a rim is. I don't know what it stands for. Let me look it up real quick. Umbrella rim? I wrote the umbrella, but that's fine. Google will fix me. Let's open up this diagram. It will tell me which is which. This is the shaft. This is the tape, the panel, the wrap, the label, the end tip, the perimeter tape, the outer canopy. I don't see anything that says rim. What is the umbrella's rim? But apparently it's not what I just found. Yeah, I have no idea. Like I'm looking at that and I'm confused. I'm just going to close that. It's just confusing me. Okay, so a blue handle, a red rim, and a circle pattern. C have circles on it, but there is no red whatsoever on it. So C is out and B is out. Meaning it's only leaving us with A and D. Now, D will give us jagged ends at the end of it. Which I think means that A is the answer. And then rim means the first area of the umbrella. I'm going with A.
I think
Let's
I
just
got
see.
this one.
Yeah, okay. So a rim is the outside area of the umbrella. Okay. Correct. The circle pattern is only visible when you open the umbrella. Yep. Good on you. Now, you want the inspector, you say? See that museum over there? They were fussing and fighting all the way to the door, then went inside. The museum. Got it, thank you. A dino puzzle? I wonder if this is a real dinosaur. It is only bones, but I can feel it's glaring at me. Wait, what is this? What in the world is that doing here? Dinosaur bones. The description of this prehistoric skeleton reads, by looking at this dinosaur skeleton, you should be able to identify how many bones it has. A visitor nearby said, I have a feeling the number must be in the hundreds. Can you come up with a more accurate figure? How many bones does this dinosaur have exactly? I should be able to tell by looking at it. Because there's no way in hell I'm counting that. That's too many. That's too many to count. How am I supposed to tell how many bones there are? Is like some kind of a shape thing? I mean, I guess it's possible it's a shape thing. Like we had in the other puzzle, but I don't really see a number written anywhere. A visitor nearby said, I have a feeling the number must be in the hundreds. Can you come up with a more accurate figure? I would love to come up with a more accurate figure. The issue is that I don't want to count them but one by one. Especially if they also want me to count the teeth. Because technically they are also bones. I don't see it anywhere. Man, I need a hint. Let's give a hint. You shouldn't need to count every bone one by one. Some visitor can work out how many bones the skeleton has straight away. I'm not that visitor. Have a close look at the skeleton, or maybe it will be more obvious if you move back a bit. You should be able to work it out however you look at it. When asked to be more specific, the visitor said, I am sure it's in the hundreds, and one of the numbers is definitely a 6. Do you think you can see a 6 somewhere on the skeleton? I don't see a 6. It tells me like move backward, but even when I move backward, I don't see anything. Like I can make invisible lines anywhere I want and then create numbers out of that, I guess, but I believe I should like see at least somewhat coherent number, and I don't see it. Like if we go by imagination. There you go, we have a 6 right here. But I doubt I'm supposed to do it like that. Because this is too much... like if I didn't need to draw this line, maybe it would make sense. But the fact that I need to draw this line feels like I'm taking like a step too far. Where is the 6? Where is the 6? Technically, I see over here a 5. I don't know if that's intended, but I see a 5. I don't see a 6. I'm going to take the last hint. I don't see it. This is the visual stuff that I always... I'm terrible at, so I'm just going to cap the last hint. If you look at the dinosaur ribs upside down, it should be obvious. You can make out the numbers now, can't you? Can I? Let's take a snip of that, because I don't like to turn my head over. Let me open the image so I can flip it over. Okay. Okay, so it says 3, 2, 6. I don't know how I'm supposed to see this normally, but this is not this is not something that I mean, I saw it earlier, yes, but that's no. Yeah, that's just no.
I'll handle this one, Professor. I did it, Professor.
Good job. Bonanza. The dinosaur skeleton has 326 bones. The ribs gives it away. If you look at the dinosaurs upside down. However, I doubt these bones are part of the real skeleton. Maybe somebody is playing a prank. Really, who puts a puzzle in a dinosaur exhibit? Letterboxers? Let's see. It looks like the contributor is someone called Andrew Shredder? Wow, he must really like his puzzles. The curator really loves cats. He might meow at you when you talk to him, but don't let it put you off. Of course, he still speaks English, but only when he's off duty. Oh, but don't tell him, I know. I will give you a puzzle if you promise not to tell. Lost in the museum. I know, you have somehow got left behind on a museum tour. Where did everyone go? From a distant room, you can hear the tour guide describing an exhibit. What you're looking at now has come here from further away than any other exhibit. In the museum, it is not man-made and it is quite hard to find, but you do occasionally find them dotted here and there on Earth. Any idea which room they are in? Circle the tour group location. It is not man-made, and it is quite hard to find. But you do occasionally find them dotted here and there on Earth. Okay, if it's not man-made, it's not the grey one over there. And the fish, and also it's on the upper one. So it's not this one, and it's not that one. Neither of them. Giraffe is technically dotted. Plants are relatively easy to find. You can't find dinosaurs. You can find bones. But we also have fish bones. Well, fish bones are probably more familiar, I guess. I think it's the dinosaur bones, maybe. What you're looking at now is coming from further away than any other exhibit in the museum. It's not man-made, and it is quite hard to find, but you do occasionally find them dotted here and there on Earth. Yeah, I think it's bones.
What do you think about
I might
this?
be wrong, but yeah, I'm wrong, okay.
I need to look at that again.
What's the furthest away place that you can think of? Well, the fact that they mention Earth means that they probably talk about space, which means this thing, but the thing is, all of these are man-made, right? Other than the meteor, I guess. But the other ones are man-made. I'm going to try it.
I'll handle this one, Professor.
Okay, so yeah, it was a meteor.
That puzzle was no problem.
You're a shooting star. They were in the room with the space exhibit. The tour guide was telling the group about a meteorite, one of the treasures of the museum collections. Puzzle, blah blah blah. Okay. The dinosaur fossils in our museums were discovered by Professor from Gresham University. I think his name was Shadar. He had an assistant too. Triton. Maybe? I'm not good with names. Archaeology and paleontology sounds like fun. Finding all things in the earth, then digging them up. Anything else? Oh. It's all swirly. Okay, let's beat this guy. ... Excuse me, sir. Did you happen to see a barrel-chested police officer run through here? Meow. Dot dot dot. Are you talking like a cat? Okay, fine. I can work with that. I love cats. Hello, Pussy Wussy. Have you seen a big policey wussy? Meow, meow, meow. What's that, kitty? Groski knocked over all the exhibits and then took off? Meow. Thanks, Puss. I will add to Scotland Yard. Well. Thanks again, kitty. That's no. Just no. No, just... I don't have anything to say about that, just no. No. Keep shaking your hips, buddy. Keep shaking them hips. Oh, Goroski's fighting another monster of men. I feel faint. Catch me. No, catch yourself. Sorry. If I'm the only one overwhelmed by a wave of manliness that just swept by. Such bravery. Wrestling that hardened criminals all the way back to the police station. I see. Well, maybe I can still catch some of the action over at the Scotland Yard. Have fun swooning. Oh, Kurosky, you have arrested my heart. Take me into your custody. Custody. Whatever. Whatever. I wish Inspector Groski would just stay still. I will never find him at this rate. Wait, what is this that noise? Excuse me.
Let me know if you've got any other questions.
Nice to see you again, Inspector Groski.
I should have known.
That's a very hairy chest. Hey me, haven't seen you in so long. I was starting to get worried. How have you been? Not bad, Inspector. How are you? Never better. Every crook I catch, I bench press their weight. Keeps me fit. So what can I do for you? I've come to ask for your help. There is something disturbing going on in the town of Misthallery. Mistletoe? Yeah. People still live out there? Alright then, give me the whole story. The town is being assailed by some mysterious monster. It is thought that the attack may be related to the death of a prominent man there last year. So I was hoping I could get some information on that incident. So how did you get mixed up in this? Weren't you settling down and concentrating on your research? Sounds like quite a case, though if you need me to rustle anything to the ground, don't be afraid to ask. Until then, I will give you access to whatever files you need. Thank you, Inspector. The archives are just down the stairs over there. This is the archives room. If we have it, you will find it here. Wow, it might take a while to find what I need. Nonsense. I will get someone to help. Ah, and there is Clemsy. Calme. Perfect time. Who is that? Oh, Chimley. It's these two terrible inspector and detective. Ooh, hello. Faded man. This is Inspector Chemley, my colleague, and his man Barton. Are they some sort of juggling act? Why is there a civilian in the Scotland Yard archives? Chemley, this is Amy. She is an old friend of mine. She needs our help with the case she is researching. My name is Amy Altava. It is nice to meet you, Inspector. Thank you so much for your help. Oh, before I forget, I need some film developed. Can I do that here? Of course. Do you need a prescription filled in as well? Oi, Barton, help the lady. Constable Barton, at your service, miss. Thank you, Barton. It would be great if you could get this film developed for us ASAP. ASAP. ASAP? Is that the name of the film? Well, I don't you worry, miss. I will be right back with it. I hope Barton can handle that on his own. Let's start looking through these records, Chemley. You start with that shelf over there. Roger. So what is it that we are looking for exactly? The records for Mistletoe. Thanks for your help, old chum. Amy, you start on that shelf over there. Oh. These guys' records are sorted by year. See, are you looking for something in particular? Yes, this case would be from last year. Last year, that will be over here. So we need to check this whole section. Even splitting the work, that's a lot. Ah well, there is a next to sort into records. Find the file. The police archives have a rather confusing filing system. The file Amy wants is 2 files away from a file with a 3 in its number. The file Amy wants is 2 files away from a file with a 3 in its number. It is also 3 files away. Okay, I need to write it. That's too much information. I need to write that. Okay. Okay, so two files away. With 3. I'm just going to make it short information so it makes more sense to me. It is also 3 files away. 3 away from file with 6. And 4 files away from a file with 9 in its number. All the mentioned files are on a single shelf. Can you help find the file? Okay, it's all on a single shelf. So something with a 3, and something with a 9, and something with a 6. We have 6, we have 3, we have 9. We have 3, we have 9, we have 6. Okay, so everything have both shelves have these numbers. Okay. So 2 files away, there is something with a 3. 3 files away, there is something with a 6. 2 files away will be here. 3 files away will be here. That's not correct. 2 files away will be that. 2 files away would be that. 3 files away is this. Or that. Okay, that's possible. That's actually easier for me to see if I actually mark it. Okay, so 2 files away have a 3. 3 files away have a 6. 4 files away have a 9. That's incorrect. Okay. That won't give us the 3 in either direction. Okay, this gives us a 3. So 2 files away, there is a 3. 3 files away, there is a 6. 4 files away, there is a 9. That's incorrect. That's incorrect. 2 files away, there is a 3. 3 files away, there is a 6. That's incorrect. 2 files away, there is a 3. 3 files away, there is a 6. Okay, so it shouldn't be the upper shelf at all. Okay, so 2 away we have a 9, 3 away we have a 6, 4 away we have a 9, is it incorrect? 2 away we have a 3, 3 away we have a 6, 4 away we have a 9. Okay, this actually answers all of them. Let's make sure. 3, 6, 9. Yep, that should be it.
I think I've got this one.
There we go.
I did it, Professor.
Correct. The correct file is number 29. It would be nice if the filing system were a little easier to understand. Hey, isn't this it? The case file you were looking for? That's it. Excellent work, Chimney. Haha, I feel energized. Now, I'm in the mood for a quick health marathon. I think we ought to focus more on mental exercise for the time being. I wonder how Barton is doing. Here I am, Inspector. I have the photographs Miss Aldva asked for. You mean to say you actually got the photos developed? That's excellent work, Barton. Monica, the receptionist up in General Inquiries, gave me a hand, sir. She is very nice. Well, that's everything, I think. Thank you very much for your help, Inspector. Aha, no need to thank me. Maybe it was nothing. Thank you to Inspector Chamley. No problem, but there is something that's bothering me. Oh, what do you mean? Here, have a look at this report. There are a few things here that look more than a little fishy to me. And they have gathered so little evidence. Look here, there is only one eyewitness account. Well spotted, Chamley. Go with Chamley instinct on this, Amy. He has a nose for this sort of thing. In fact, that settles it, Amy. I'm going with you. You are? Why? Chamley, cover for me while I'm gone. Tell the Clamperts whatever you want. All one of them. Right you are, Inspector. Off you go then. You're probably more useful there anyway. Good man, Chamley. I'm just dying to get out of for some training. It's an investigation, not one of your decathlons. I don't think we have any other stuff. Alright, so when we get back to Mistletoe on my scooter, oh. What's the matter? Well, I came here on my scooter, which only seats one. You're one seat and my 2 feet, don't worry about me. I will meet you there, I will barely break a sweat. You're going to run all the way to Mistletoe? Run? Of course not. I'm going to sprint all the way to Mistletoe. Goodbye. Alright, Inspector, I suppose I will see you there. Just don't be surprised if you see me overtaking you. For the yard. Wow, he's pretty fast. The tiered eye jakes. Will Amy be alright on her own? Of course. I shouldn't think we need to worry about Amy, Luke. She just she's just sped out of here so fast. I hope she doesn't crash. Come now, Luke, let's get on with the investigation. Alright, Mr. Layton, where do we go from here? We still need more information on Mr. Bardet. Ariana said the people in town weren't very fond of her father. That is what she said. Do you think she is right, Luke? Honestly, Mr. Layton, I have no idea what grown-ups actually think. Haha, fair enough. But we will have to investigate this if we want to gain Ariana's trust. I suppose so. Let's talk to some people in town. Okay. Yeah, I think actually that's where we are going to wrap up for the day, because my throat is starting to close, and that usually shows to me that I spoke for too long today. So I'll just save over this conversation, so I won't need to do it next time. And let us wrap it up, since it is the time, and I'm tired, and my throat is dying. So let's do that. Alright, so thank you for watching, thank you for hanging out, and thank you for keeping company. But that will be it for today.